Hello, good morning. Welcome to News Morning. I am Cookie T. Coming up in the headlines. Civil society organizations commend the NDC for their efforts to fight vote buying and inducement in politics, but call for a holistic approach in dealing with the problem. President Mahama urges West African governments to take a deliberate and practical action on migration of skilled health professionals. And the government commences disbursement of 1 billion cedis to settle outstanding debts owed to local Ghanaian contractors. These and more coming up this morning. Now, all eyes are on the National Democratic Congress as its much-anticipated probe into allegations of vote buying in the Ayawaso East constituency begins. But beyond the headlines, a bigger question looms. Is this a genuine attempt to confront the monetization of politics or merely a face-saving exercise after public backlash? Judith has the details in this report.
It all started on the Ayawaso East parliamentary by-election grounds, where delegates were openly seen flaunting various items, including TV sets, fridges, motorbikes, and cash sums. The act, which many said amounted to vote buying, sparked mixed reactions among party members and the general public.
As a whole High Commissioner, a public figure, His Excellency, came out sharing all kind of vote buying in the daylight. That's totally wrong.
The grounds was good, so there's nothing like vote buying. That thing couldn't have changed anybody's mind at that 9th hour.
This was followed by a number of statements from the party, the president, and the majority caucus in parliament. While the president recalled the winning candidate Baba Jamal's appointment as High Commissioner to Nigeria, the party NEC instituted a probe into the matter. The majority in parliament, however, called for the immediate annulment of the parliamentary primary in the Ayawaso East constituency, with Tuesday, February 10, being the deadline for the submission of a report by the three-member committee. Some analysts insist the investigative committee is a clear demonstration of internal accountability. For President of Imani Africa, Franklin Kujo, the NDC's stance sends a strong signal that money must not replace merit in political competition.
The NDC must be setting the examples for others to follow. And it's important that in this reset agenda, these examples must be set. The people involved must be investigated, fished out, punished, probably banned for the next 5 or 10 elections, so that they don't contest the elections. That's how stringent we should be.
However, some critics remain unconvinced. They argue that similar allegations in the past have often ended with reports gathering dust, while entrenched practices remain untouched. Political analyst Dr. Samuel Ifrie says drastic action is needed to curb the phenomenon of vote buying in Ghana's politics.
If they will start and try to implement the outcome of this committee, I think it would be good for the NDC especially, because the way it is so embarrassing and so disgraceful to our democracy when you see people sharing these things, and it's so embarrassing.
While Baba Jamal himself, the man at the center of the storm, has expressed his commitment to availing himself to the investigative committee, Baba Jamal insists he was not aware of the act.
I will make myself available for any investigation to go on so that our names will be cleared. I also heard it later that some TVs were shared. And now, do you now know the problem I have? Now, a lot of people, because I think they didn't share for everybody. Now, everybody is coming to my office here asking for TV, and now I don't have TV.
He says he won a fair contest.
I have not done anything wrong, and for that matter, I am sure I have earned a genuine victory, and for that matter, I will be allowed to go on.
The Office of the Special Prosecutor has also instituted investigations into alleged vote buying during the NDC Ayawaso East primary. Section 34 of PNDC Law 284 prohibits the offence of cheating in elections. an act described as corruptly given, providing or paying wholly or in part the expenses of giving or providing meat, drink or entertainment either personally or through another person before, during or after an election. The party's actions following the probe will be a major determining factor as to whether this was a genuine challenge to the monetization of politics or merely damage control following public backlash. For now, many Ghanaians will be watching closely. Will this be a turning point in the fight against money politics or another missed opportunity? Judith Brown, TV3 News.
Well, still on this matter, let's head to Nima as the Ayawasu Zongo chiefs led by Zabama Chief Saidu Hassan Hussein Lewis are urging authorities to drop plans to rerun the NDC primaries. They say Baba Jamal's win was legitimate.
No matter what, during elections, one will come out victorious. Honorable Baba Jamal has won the election, and we the chiefs are congratulating him for coming out victoriously. May the Almighty Allah guide him and bless him. We are appealing to everyone to give out their support to the winner and the loser, because they are all ours. No differences among us. Now that Baba Jamal has become victorious, we are going to work out so that we all work together with one common goal. What's the goal for? It's how to unite the people of Nima, how to clean up Nima, how to see that our streets are very tidy, how to see that our gutters are very tidy, and so forth and so on. Our youth, they need to become soldiers, they need to become policemen, fire service officers, and other important jobs.
We are living peacefully in this community, and we need to move ahead with the peace. Nima has to be united, and already Nima is united. So if they say they are going to cancel the elections, we don't know what is going to happen. So let us keep the result as it is. There's no election there's no problem in it. We know what we are in Nima. So if the result is kept the way it is, I think we'll live peacefully.
Let's drift away from elections and head to the courts, as some lawyers have welcomed the introduction of specialized courts for the adjudication of special cases as directed by Chief Justice Paul Bafo Bonim. The CJ, in a circular on February 5, established a specialized High Court division to hear criminal and civil cases from the OSP, Auditor General, NACOC, Galamsey-related cases, among others. The specialized High Court took effect on Monday, February 9. Lord Edu Asari reports.
The establishment of the Specialized High Court Division is expected to enhance efficiency in the adjudication of complex and high-profile cases. These include cases particularly involving state interests, anti-corruption efforts, environmental protection, mining regulation, narcotics control, and cybersecurity. Some lawyers at the High Court commended the initiative, which kick-started on Monday, February 9.
We cannot hang on to cases dragging left, right, and centre, especially when they're very contentious and creates more tension in the atmosphere in the community. And so, I support what the Chief Justice have done, and I think that will help. Except for that, we have to look at what will be in the delivery of that, justice system. But the idea is good, and we'll wait to see the structure and how it will properly administered.
I will commend the Chief Justice for such an innovation. I will support it, and I believe that it's really going to go a long way to help us deal with our cases within a shorter possible time when we come to court.
Others were, however, skeptical about the specialized courts.
Because it's nothing. It's the same noise which came in the PNDC era, military, public tribunal. They added to nothing. We came back to the same point. Our best so-called fastness usually leads to the violation of rights of parties. That is experience. When they do it, they want to do it quick. Then the rights of parties are violated.
I feel that there would have to be a balancing of interests. That is why I think it's a bit early in the day to make an opinion. We need to see whether really, if it's put into motion, as I hear it's starting today, whether it will really achieve the purpose for which it was put into motion, or whether it will create other problems that may have not been envisaged as of now.
Some lawyers asked for specialized courts to hear applications separately.
In the traditional courts, just the applications tend to be so many before the courts. We have so many. And for some courts, it takes a chunk of their time. So they have little time to do hearings. So if it's been possible to create special courts, my view is that application courts or courts specific for applications could also be created to handle applications and then free the additional courts.
The new directive will also see cases adjudicated on from 8 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. on weekdays. Lord Edwasari, TV3 News, Accra.
Thank you, Lord Edwasari. Well, still in the courts, alleged wire fraud and romance scam suspect Frederick Kumi, also known as Abutrika, has filed a suit against the Interior Ministry, Economic and Organized Crime Office, Narcotics Control Commission, and the U.S. Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, over allegations of unlawful arrest, detention, and interrogation. Abutrika was recently rearrested after an Accra High Court discharged him following the withdrawal of charges against him by the state. Lord Edwasari again reports.
In the suit filed at the High Court, Frederick Kumi, also known as Abutrika, contends that his arrest on 11th December 2025 was carried out under conditions that amounted to torture and cruel, inhumane, and degrading treatment. He avers that he was restrained in handcuffs from morning until late evening, denied food, water, rest, and other basic necessities. He further claims that he was subjected to severe physical and psychological distress while in the custody of officers of the Narcotics Control Commission, IOCO, and the Attorney General. Abutrika further alleges that he was interrogated while handcuffed, surrounded by armed officers, threatened and intimidated, and crucially denied access to a lawyer of his choice despite repeated requests. He again alleged that agents of the United States Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, were allowed to question him on Ghanaian soil while he was in custody and without legal representation, adding that he was compelled to sign a document, the contents of which he was oblivious to. The applicant is also challenging the search of his Swedru residence, popularly known as Abutrika's mansion. He says the search was carried out while he was already in custody without giving him or a representative the chance to be present, an action he believes violated his rights to privacy and fair treatment. Among other things, Frederick Kumi indicated that despite explanations to the security agencies, the officials seized personal items including an iPhone 17, jewelry and watches, as well as 3 luxurious vehicles, Lamborghini, a Mercedes, and a Cybertruck, which he stated belonged to clients. He's seeking 10 million Ghana cedis in compensation, arguing that the alleged violations have caused him serious emotional distress, reputational damage, and lasting psychological harm. Lord Edwasari, TV3 News, Accra.
Let's delve into road-related matters now. The Minister for Roads and Highways, Kwame Agbodza, has pushed back against claims that government is not committed to completing the Swame interchange, saying, contrary to those assertions, the revised approach to the project offers a more impactful and cost-effective alternative. The Roads Minister was responding to claims by the minority in Parliament.
Following a press conference by the minority addressed by former Minister for Roads and Highways, Francis Asanso-Boakye, the current Minister for Roads and Highways, Kwame Agbodza, has rejected claims that the government is not prioritizing the completion of the Swame interchange project.
The statement by my colleague in Parliament and the former Minister for Roads and Highways to the effect that government was not prioritizing the Swami interchange completion is far from the truth. President Akufo-Addo declared that by the end of 2024, the Swami interchange project would have been completed and handed over. So if my colleague Honorable Asenso had heeded to President Akufo-Addo's own plan, we shouldn't even be discussing the issue about whether 3-tier or 4-tier now. It is his failure.
According to him, the modification of the project presents a better alternative, offering greater impact and value for money.
The proposal for Kumasi enhances what was originally planned and would serve the people better. So our interchange is being modified in the light of the new development within the greater Kumasi environment. The modification, together with the additional road being undertaken, would more than comprehensively deal with the traffic challenges not only at the Swami interchange but the entire greater Kumasi metropolis.
Responding to claims that the government is not committed to completing road projects in the Ashanti region, the minister described the assertion as unfounded.
President Mahama prioritizes Ashanti region, prioritizes every region, prioritizes the fact that this interchange has nothing to do with Kumasi alone. It's a national intersection and must be addressed, and that is the way we are approaching it. We are doing it for Ghana. No one, not President Mahama, not me, not my deputy, no director here has an intention of taking anything that is good away from Kumasi. Rather, we are adding 3 billion Ghana cedi extra to enhance the situation we find in Kumasi. How can you see this and say that we are not paying attention?
He further alleged that the former minister's comments were influenced by an ulterior motive rather than genuine concern for the project.
It appears his motive of picking up these issues could not be that he genuinely wants to improve it, but he's got his own motive, and I can't tell what that motive is.
In other matters, President John Mahama says the response of West African governments to the increasing migration of skilled health professionals must be deliberate and practical, focusing on improving working conditions. Speaking at the 66th Annual Conference of the West African Association of Surgeons at UPSA, he emphasized that the right environment must be created for skilled health professionals to thrive.
The president stressed the need to create the right environment, including improved working conditions to enable skilled health professionals to thrive amid rising migration within the health sector.
Also confront the renewed migration of our skilled health professionals, which is placing increasing pressure on our health systems across our countries. Our response must be deliberate and practical, improving working conditions, strengthening career pathways, enhancing professional recognition, and creating environments in which health workers can thrive and choose to serve, while also developing structured avenues to engage the expertise of professionals in the diaspora.
He again noted that government remains committed to ensuring an efficient and functional surgical system nationwide, with particular focus on underserved communities.
About producing more surgeons is equally about strengthening the teams and the systems that support safe surgery, including anesthesia, nursing, diagnostics, blood services, sterile supply chains, critical care, and reliable referral pathways. It also requires robust clinical governance, continuous professional development, and regulatory frameworks that protect patients while enabling skilled practice. The government remains committed to strengthening these foundations. We will carefully study the recommendations coming out of this conference and work with stakeholders to implement those that require immediate action while developing structured pathways for longer-term reform.
Health Minister Kwabena Minta Kando pledged sustainable financing for surgical care as part of broader health sector reforms, while emphasizing the need to improve the quality and safety of surgical services.
Affordability remains one of the strongest determinants of outcomes. Across our countries, the clinical pathway is often defeated by the financial pathway. Patients delay care because they cannot pay. Families litigate assets, communities resort to public appeals, Conditions worsen until interventions become more complex, more expensive, and more risky. Health financing must therefore protect patients whilst enabling facilities to deliver quality specialist services.
And that's the end of the news for the morning. New Day continues right after this break. I am Kukiti.
Please.
The Lord will see me through.
The Lord will see you through.
The Lord will see me through.
Yeah, let me say good morning to you, Chairman Godwin Tamako of the Rates Group. Great man, Chairman Prosper, Ibrahim Mahama of Engineers and Planners, as well as Alhaji Nuruddin of Engineers and Planners, Rafiq Maham, all those great people. And then Shadrach Abe, who is our lead producer, always worrying us.
That's
no
his
problem.
birthday,
Anita as well, co-producer, giving us trouble.
Anita wanted to be on the show this morning. She was seated here until I said, Anita, why do you want to be part of the show? But Anita, she's my girl, you know. She has this very subtle way of putting colors together to look as a casually very elegant. And I love that about Anita. Anita, I've told you before, right? No, let it explode. Let your head explode. But you really do know how to put pieces together. And I love that about you. I'm praying that you get the best man ever in the name of Jesus.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Valentine.
I'm not sure if it will be before Valentine though, but yeah. I'm just praying that somebody say eventually. Yeah, eventually.
It will happen.
Yeah. I pray that a good man will locate you.
But eventually it happened. The committee put together by the NDC leadership, of course, they had a statement by the General Secretary, Fifi Kwete, was able to sit. It was chaired by the Honorable Totobi Kwache, and subsequently Baba Jamal did appear before the committee. Cookie will tell us what the outcome based on his own version was, because he issued a statement. We'll apprise you of that. We'll be discussing that on big issues and then trying to couple with some other relevant matters. We'll have some great people. And the most important conversation about all this is that the Special Prosecutor's Office has been on this. You know that just a week before the incident in Ayawaso East, the MPP also held their
presidential
primaries. Some of the delegates, again, telling us how much they were getting, they were expecting, they didn't come. Some of the coordinators chopped the money. Our own sources within some of our camps did indicate that, yeah, some of the coordinators did chop the money. So, but it's come to stay. It looks like that's it. But
my God.
It's been receiving a lot of flack and criticism, and they're saying elections in Ghana now go to the highest bidder. What do all these narratives mean in the first place? And so make sure you stick and stay and join us. We'll have some great conversations apart from cash out, going with cash, star 439 Nash being the short code. But you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Very, very beautiful.
Thank you
today.
very much.
I think you slept well. Yes. Be good to
relatively.
God. Relatively.
Yeah, but Charlie, life continues.
You cannot sleep well.
When
you have to wake up at 2 a.m. and apprise yourself.
You cannot sleep well.
So when Baba Jama issued the statement, I said, oh, no problem at all.
Right?
This one there.
I know.
Yeah.
But I was watching that interview yesterday that he granted us by Joseph Armstrong. And Joseph said, we heard your friends were sharing TV, or it was you who was sharing the TV. He said, oh, Charlie, that is the problem now. It looks like the TV, not everybody got the TV. So now they are coming to me to ask me for the TV, but me too, I don't have any TV. And I found that really hilarious.
TV? Well, that's what TV, it's about the whole spectacle, really, of the sharing of items.
Sharing of the TV.
Of the items. I think that it's been narrowed to only TV. But
you see, the information we're all picking on ground is that everybody shared something.
Yes,
you understand? So whether it was TV, whatever it was.
They all did.
They all did.
I think now it's a norm that if you have to hold elections in Ghana, you have to share something.
Listen, I asked the same question before the 2024 elections, and I said, so what? Are you going to share TVs? Are you going to share monies? Are you going to share everything shareable to all people who are eligible to vote in this country? How many millions are we to vote? I know,
right?
It's this thing really must be looked into. But let's get into that statement that Baba Jamal has released. Okay, let's take the montage first. Let's keep things in order. Welcome to This Morning. It's TV3 Newday.
Fantastic.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Just before we took that montage, we were talking about that release by Baba Jamal Mohammed Ahmed, We'll put it on the screen for all of us to go through. But I'm sure you know by now that a 3-member committee has been set up by the majority to look into vote buying allegations at the just ended East Ayawaso constituency elections. And Baba Jamal, who was announced the winner at the end of the elections, is in the middle or in the center of all of this and has released a statement. And it says, to all media houses, February 9, 2026, I appeared before the committee chaired by Mr. Kofi Sutubi-Kwache to investigate the alleged cases of vote buying during last Saturday's primaries held in the Ayawaso East constituency. I used the opportunity to reiterate my innocence and firmly deny any attempt on my part to induce voters. Indeed, I have previously contested 2 primaries in the Ayawaso East constituency, and on both occasions lost to the late member of parliament. May Allah grant him Jannah. In each instance, I humbly accepted the outcome in the spirit of party unity and cohesion. In fact, during the last primaries leading up to the 2024 elections, I secured 309 votes against the winner's 452 votes. My growing popularity among our cherished party supporters in the constituency is the result of the initiatives I have undertaken, my integrity, and our shared commitment to securing better representation for Ayawaso East in Parliament. I wish to thank the committee for the opportunity to appear before them and also extend my gratitude to the delegates of the Ayawaso East constituency for the confidence and trust they have reposed in me to lead the NDC into the upcoming by-election. I remain driven by our collective desire to bring meaningful development to the constituency and improve the lives of our people. Long live the NDC, long live Ayawaso East constituency, long live Ghana. Signed, Baba Jamal Mohammed Esquire. And, well, let's take a listen to this one and come back and continue the discussion.
I've been invited to meet the committee later today. And as I said, I will make myself available for any investigation to go on so that our names will be cleared, so that everybody will have confidence in the system. We don't have anything to hide, and so we will make ourselves available to go and respond to whatever investigation that they want to conduct.
What message do you have for your supporters?
No, I will ask my supporters to stay calm. You have seen the crowd here who have come to show solidarity. I am grateful to them. But everybody should stay calm, because let's allow the processes to go on and let the party do what it's supposed to do.
It appears an independent candidate is taking advantage of what is happening. When I was in the constituency and I've seen that he's seriously campaigning. Are you not worried about what is happening now?
No, I don't want to comment on him. Let me finish my battle and then I'll come to him.
You are sure you are coming out clean and victorious?
As I've said, I have not done anything wrong, and for that matter, I am sure I have earned a genuine victory, and for that matter, I will be allowed to go.
You didn't buy the TV. You didn't share the TV. We are told it's your friends that share the TV. Can you confirm that?
I also heard it after even the election that I heard these things. I also heard it later that some TVs were shared. And now, do you now know the problem I have? Now, a lot of people, because I think they didn't share for everybody. Now, everybody is coming to my office here asking for TV, and now I don't have TV. You understand? They are all now coming here, everybody wants TV, and I don't have TV because I have not shared. Those who dealt with it, I don't know. Actually, do you know that the people they are talking about, I don't even know, I've not seen them. I've heard the names. I know the name, but I've not even seen them as I talk to you now. So I really cannot really say anything about that.
Finally, sir, what have you to say to His Excellency who gave you the position at the National High Commission? And definitely, we know you are going to be recalled anyway. But this comes to you as a surprise.
Look, I thank him so much for giving me that opportunity to serve my country. I thank him so much, and I will continue to work wherever he thinks I am suitable for. I am prepared to work wherever he will place me, or I will be in parliament to support his cause. Because we are all trying to reset Ghana. We will continue to reset Ghana under his leadership. The president is the one who is our coach. He deploys us the way he wants. So if he decides to bring me back from Nigeria, I will only thank Allah and thank him for the opportunity he has given me.
Well spoken, well said. We've listened to you. Now we are heading to the phone lines to see what you also have to say. Messages really are coming in already.
Yeah.
Philip Abochi has sent a long one, but I'll head to the phone.
And one also from Guy G.
Wow, that's another one. All right, Peter T, talk to Cookie T this morning. How are you?
I'm fine, Cookie T.
Yes, sir.
Roland, I hope you're also doing well.
Yes, Alaji, I'm well. How are you too?
I'm good. Just as you guys are this morning. Very beautiful, looking handsome and all that. Cookie T is always a teacher to Ghanaians.
Thank you, Peter T.
Cookie T, just don't mind me, right?
It's okay. I get this from you all the time, so now I'm used to it.
Okay.
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Yeah, Cookie T. In fact, I was so flabbergasted when I heard this news. So what I did is that I followed up to the voting ground myself.
Oh, okay.
And truly too, I saw especially women who were carrying the TV on their way to voting.
You saw it yourself?
Even though I didn't bother to, do any personal investigation on inquiries on this is the source of those TV. And I also heard about some sharing motorbikes, which I did not see any motorbike anyway. But TV, everybody can carry it along. So what I want to do here is that, what I want to say here is that,
right.
Baba Jamal must, talk to his spokesperson, who always champions some of these causes, especially those who are his organizers. And I believe that doing so is going to help the communication on the ground. Because I first listened to the person who introduced himself as the campaign manager. And listening to Baba Jamal, you could see two different pictures of presentation, and which is also telling you that something might have happened. But you see, like you guys are saying on the studio, NPP just finished their election, and we heard that iPhones and other things were distributed. 15,000 Ghana Cedi iPhones were distributed. But we need to take some measures, especially this government must take some measures to curtail some of these impressions. They don't order well for our democracy. Because look, it is very expensive these days. Even going for assembly election, it's not easy. You see, people have their godfathers that they call in political parties, and they come out to sponsor them against the other opponent. So it is very, very difficult. So let me also take this opportunity and say good morning to Alhaji Okondo, and then also Alhaji Mahdi, director for this, how do we call it, NDC, and then also this Mr. Honorable Ashali, also the regional liaison officer for national security operation, and then Alhaji Noga. I take this opportunity to cook it to you yourself. It has been a long time. You people don't ask of me if I don't come on air, and I don't see the difference between you and Roland.
Peter T, Peter T, forgive us. Peter T, forgive us. We'll check on you next time, okay? Forgive us.
I just want that.
Rolly, do you have his number? I don't have Peter T. Do I have your number? Rolly, do you have his number?
Yes.
Harriet, take
your number, but if I call you,
okay, Peter T. Harriet is taking your number for me. I personally will call you, okay?
That's fine.
All right. Thank you.
Peter T, she won't call you. I can tell you she will not call you.
I don't know. Yes, sir. I'll call.
Have a good day.
I'll call. You too, sir. Yes, sir. I'll call. This is national TV. Don't be washing my dirty linen in public. That's another caller from Kwandai called Felix. Felix, good morning. How are you doing? Oh, it's Philip. Phil. Hello, Phil. All right. I think we've lost him. We'll just take the messages now. Philip Abochi says, good morning. NDC members and everyone, I'm greeting you. During the 2024 general elections, everyone was aware of the challenges we faced before winning. It is premature to sanction Baba Jamal from the party at this time. Some parliamentarians are calling for the cancellation of Baba Jamal's results, have their own issues which are worse than Baba Jamal's. Let's give Baba Jamal some space to work. Honorable Baba Jamal has a clear vision for the constituency and the party should allow him to develop it.
Who sent that message?
Focus, Philip Abochi, we should focus on mobilizing the youth for tomorrow's registration exercises rather than pursuing Baba Jamal's issue. Eyezu, Eyeza. By Philip. Philip, are you the same person who sent the message? No,
yeah.
This one is Philip from Pandai. Okay, Philip.
Yeah, good morning.
You are calling us from Pandai.
Yes, please. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you, Cookie and Roland.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to take this opportunity to say a very good morning to Alhaji Yaya Yakundo. Just that I met him, a very great man for the NDC. But I'm a Cadbury member of the NDC in Pandai.
Okay.
I think I've been calling on this show.
Yes, you have.
Yes. I want to take this very good opportunity to advise NDC itself. We are trying to dig our own grave. We shouldn't fight ourselves.
Okay.
We are not done fighting the NPP.
Okay.
We are not done fighting them. And we stand the battle against our own selves. That is not a good thing. That is not a good sign at all. With the bribery or whatever we call it, vote buying stuff, we shouldn't try to pretend as if. Then what are the delegates going to fit? The delegates. Yeah, I'm a delegate. This call I'm making now, I'm using my own money to buy airtime.
You didn't get any money during the primaries last year. Nothing towards the 2024 elections. You didn't get anything.
No.
Okay.
No. What I was giving was 70 Ghana cedis. 70 Ghana cedis. What can 70 Ghana cedis? Can 70 Ghana cedis buy me airtime?
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is, as a delegate, we shouldn't try to massage the entire thing. No. Let's keep the truth. The delegates have to feed. And they all need appointments. Now, can you appoint about 33,000 delegates or 50,000 delegates, give them an appointment?
No.
Obviously no.
No.
And they are the grassroots for the party. They are the grassroots at the ground.
So Philip, what exactly are you saying? That it's okay for you delegates to receive money? Because
exactly so. That's what I'm saying.
It's
exactly
okay.
So. Yes, it's okay. Yes, it to be far okay. I say it to be far okay.
Philip, slow down. So, in this instance, how much is okay? Because you are complaining that you received 50 Ghana cedis. In the last elections, we are hearing people receive 600 Ghana, 1,000 Ghana, 2,000 Ghana and all. So how much is really okay for you as a delegate?
Oh, if you ask how much is really okay, there's no human being that is content. If you are content, we wouldn't have been fighting for, they are fighting against each other for assets.
But Philip, if this is the way, if this is the direction the country is going to go, then we are not going to go anywhere. Giving you guys money as delegates to vote, I don't think it's a step in the right direction.
Yes. I know in the long run, it goes around to bite us. I know obviously that in the long run, it will go around
and
to bite us.
obviously, these parliamentarians are buying your conscience. If I have to give you money to vote for me, and if you're waiting to receive all the monies from all the contestants to see whose money is bigger, so you vote, then where are we going as a country?
Your vote is your power. No one, as a rational delegate, your vote is your power. You don't sell your power to someone.
But that's what you're saying right now.
Yes, that's why you go into the box. That's why you know whom to vote for.
So as for you, the money you will collect, but when you get into the box, you know who you are voting for.
Exactly, so that's what I mean.
I don't blame.
When you sell your vote for
I understand.
Then you are selling your destiny.
I understand.
Why do you sell your destiny in the hands of someone?
Philip, thank you very much.
And go into the box.
Thank you.
Vote for someone.
Philip, thank you. I don't blame Philip at all, really. I don't blame him at all, because if the money wasn't given, he will not have the legitimate right to feel like it's okay to collect it. Says when you go into the box, you still vote. Anyway, another caller on the line. It's the givers of the money who are guilty in this instance. You cannot give what you don't have. So, Nana, talk to us. Do you share the same opinion? Hello, Nana. All right, Rolly. Read some messages for us.
All right, so the first one will be from Kofi Kwating Amenin Kukro, who gives me a video, which I've watched both videos. The first one is from a delegate who says that she was given TV by Baba Jamal, as well as Kivo Gari, bag of rice, as well as many others.
I think I saw that video.
So you'll find that people even generated AI pictures of an NDC man walking, somebody wearing an NDC t-shirt with cowbell, Kivo Gari, bags of rice, and 4 gallons of oil, etc. And then also gives me the first video of Baba Jamal who talks about gifts and, you know, giving delegates gifts and what it means. And again, he didn't particularly mention television sets. And again, the conversation is only about television sets, all right? So this one is also from Sherry Giovanni. Says, I expect the NDC to equitably punish all those who will be found culpable after the investigations. Baba Jamal should be thoroughly investigated because he is a government official, including that or those his friends who we were told they sponsored the distribution of the TVs. All right. And I have this one we earlier on had from Guy G.
Okay.
And Guy G, Cantonment Accra, says, monetization has become a common feature of Ghana's democracy. Today, there are no small or big elections anywhere in the country, as elections of small associations and groups require some level of spending if one desires for leadership position. All right? The accusations of vote buying during internal primaries for the two leading political parties, i.e., the NDC, MPP, have become a cliche that Ghanaians are learning to live with. And so regards to you, of course. Okay. And so...
on the line, please pick the call.
Oh, Alhaji Bene Yoruba Shele.
Hello.
How are you? Dasaba?
Nah, Roland.
Yeah.
Roland.
Yes, sir. Apart from good morning to Shamima Muslim and...
Alhaji
Alassan. And then all your chairmen, what's the issue? Please talk to us on the subject. Don't say them again. I've done it for you. Please go ahead.
No. Did you greet Dr. Umbe and Chief of Staff? You don't greet them.
Okay, you have done.
Okay, no problem.
You have done that.
And my municipal chief executive. Roland.
Yes, sir.
When you look about this Baba Jamal issue, I feel sad for myself. Because if you give somebody money to vote you, and you are doing wrong thing, you know that you can't work. Because of that, and you go to share the money for that person. And when they grant him interview, listen to what he said. He's saying that if somebody come and requests something for you, and you give him, is it any crime? It's a crime. Because you don't give that person what he come to request for you until you needed something for them. Because of that, you have been doing this thing. So let's all think. So if we all will follow about the money process, I think we will not get the right candidate in our constituencies. Because of that, the same thing and the same thing happened to our constituency. You see, when the lady who is winning for our MP can't share rice, 100 cedis back, and you take it and go and cast your vote for that person, it means that you just let somebody buy your conscience. Let's think forward. So they need to punish the Baba Jamal because you get something in this government. If you get something, and some people is fighting to get something for this government, you are an ambassador, and you come to represent the people again. What kind of attitude is that? We shouldn't be greedy. And so we need to look about this thing. Party to take right step to judge this case finally.
Thank you,
May God bless our homeland Ghana and make our
Amen.
nation
Alhaji
strong.
Bene Yerobo Shale.
Idrisu A.B. Fusaini on Facebook says, good morning, Rolly and Cookie. Baba Jamal should have been disqualified based on the party's recent regulation. The people in government must resign before contesting any party position. Extend my greetings to Honorable Alhaji Alasan Suni and the Tamale North constituency. Well, you said party position. This one is constituency position. Osman, good morning. Where are you calling us from?
Good morning, Madam Kukiti. This is Osman in Tarpa.
All right.
Tarpa is in Savilo constituency.
Fantastic. Tariba. Okay.
It's spelled as Tarikpaa. That is the spelling of Tarpa. I say good morning to you. Good morning to Mr. Roland. Good morning to Semer Central Constituency Chairman FK. Good morning to the constituency treasurer of my constituency.
Please continue. What's the message? What contribution do you want to stop? This is not a request show, please.
Once you see this particular Ayawasu is constituency, I think I also support the investigation that need to go through. The investigation has to go because this is, the barbaric vote buying we have seen before. I explain myself further. You see, in a glaring daylight, you could see a candidate, delegates holding television sets, holding Kivo Gari. This is quite unfortunate, even to an extent of giving out boiled eggs. I think it's quite unfortunate. Investigation must go through this particular thing because John Mahama may try to make every sure that there is no scandal in his government. Just for his appointee to just wake up and go and contest a constituency, and then he's sharing all manner of gifts in a broad daylight. One thing that pains me, he even admits that he's the one who gives some of it out because he doesn't see any problem with that. So it's quite unfortunate. Baba Jamal, my uncle Baba Jamal should try as much as possible, just like you said. He should try as much as possible to cope with all investigative bodies.
All right, thank
you. He should make sure that he should not tarnish the image of John Dramani Mahama government. Other than that, we, the watchers, will not sit down and go.
We appreciate your comments.
The fact that most people suffered for NDC to come to power.
Your comments, and we thank you for calling us this morning. And please, we are admonishing one more time that when you get through the telephone lines, kindly keep your submissions very short. And as much as possible, the salutations are overtaking the main issue. Kindly avoid or keep the salutations very short so we can get to the substantive issues we are discussing. Otherwise, we may have to take a good look again at our calling segment. And I know you wouldn't want that, so please work with us. Olivia from Kwabenya, are you asking for more this morning?
Okay, good morning. Good morning to Roland too.
Are you a delegate?
I am not too.
Okay.
I even don't want to be. I don't want to be a delegate.
Great.
Is it because of all the things you're seeing right now?
You see, last Saturday, I walked into a makeup studio, and there were these women, about 6 of them, who were coming from Nima to do makeup. And they were all holding TV sets. So I realized they were having a discussion in Hausa.
Olivia,
So
Olivia, take your time. The makeup, no, it was to go and vote, Anna.
They went to vote and then they came to do makeup.
To go to other places. Oh, okay. And they were holding their TV set at the makeup studio.
TV set, yes. Yes, they brought it there to do makeup.
Okay.
To go to the outlet.
Okay.
So listening to them and all that, we were vying for the woman.
Okay.
Me, I want everywhere. In fact, even the presidency, I want a woman to be our president. So me, I don't know her. I don't vote in that area and all that. So when I said, oh, this woman will win. She said, no. Hey, madam, no. So until I saw it on TV and the reports that was going on. So I realized, oh, so what these women brought there was really true. And it's about time that they do this thing genuinely, so that we elect people who can lead us. You see, using money to buy votes is not right. Yes, it's been there for years now, but my sister, these days, it's too much, way too much. If I should tell you what happened in Kodenya here during MPP's primary, I was sharing somebody's money, a candidate's money to those delegates and staff. It's bad.
Oh,
meaning
you were sharing the money.
Somebody, a woman organizer gave me the money. I was helping her share the money.
Oh, you are rich.
She's just by my shop.
Oh,
wow. You see, this I have a video. I wanted to share the video to Nashoko. You see, sometimes this thing, meaning if we have competent people who can genuinely work for our country, we will not go and vote for them.
Right.
But we will be looking for people who have the money to pay us. Lord save our country and our nation.
Amen. 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 And well, in relation to where this happened a few days ago, we have Sambo calling us from Nima. Sambo, are you in agreement with your chiefs and authorities that the elections must not be annulled and that Baba Jamal must be maintained as the winner?
Thank you, and good morning to yourself and your cherished listeners.
Good morning.
I'm a delegate and I voted.
Okay.
The truth is that Baba Jamal shared 3,000 cedis with a television set, NASCO 32-inch television. And then Hajia Amina Adam also shared 3,000 cedis. Chairman Alabi also shared 3,000 cedis. And then Dr. Yakubu Azindo also shared 1,000 Ghana cedis. And then the last person who got one didn't share any money.
So you can attest to the fact that every single one of the candidates did share money.
Not all of them. The last person, the number 5, didn't share any money.
Of course.
He only got one. He was the one who voted for himself.
Of course, that's why he had one. But all the 3 other major ones shared 3,000 Ghana cedis each.
The first 3 shared 3,000 Ghana cedis.
Wow.
And then the top one also shared 1,000 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
So the TV was a top-up to beat the 3,000 race?
Yes.
Yes, the TV was a top-up. And then Alabi, the chairman, also shared motorbikes.
So,
this is just fact.
can I say to you then that you were 9,000 Ghana cedi richer a few days ago?
No. For me, I am not a supporter of Baba Jamal. So I told them point blank. You can ask their camp. I told them point blank. Me, I don't take your money if I don't like you.
So you took the money from the person you like. So you took the money from the person you like.
I took 3,000 cedis.
Okay.
I took it, yes.
Okay.
But I didn't take the rest because I only voted for one person. I took 3,000 cedis. Yes, I'm saying this for a fact. So this is what happened. It is not as if not that they are saying. You see, yes, you may give delegates some money, but not to this extent. This is too much.
So then I'm asking you, the delegates, if they are giving you and you are collecting, what are you also trying to say?
For us, we advised that if this is the way we should go, we won't get the right candidates to lead us. But what can you do if everybody is taking 3,000 cedis? How are you supposed to say we are not taking? But for me, I know my conscience will guide me.
I was just going to say that for your own conscience, you can say you will not take the money. Because now this is the position we all find ourselves. It looks like if the money does not come, the votes will not go to you.
Okay, let me tell you what, I took the money, but as of now, I can tell you point blank that I bought like 5 bags of rice. I'm a chairman of a branch, which I have to share some things for the branch members this coming Ramadan. Understand? Yeah, we have to share them because you have to go and talk to them to vote for NDC and all. What are they getting from the party? Nothing. So this 3,000, we bought 5 bags of rice and some cooking oil. Ramadan is coming. We need to share something to the branch members. So this is what I use my 3,000 cedis to do. But for the information that they shared money, it is true that they shared money. Nobody can run away from that.
So some of the delegates collected from all four. And see, some delegates actually had 10,000 Ghana cedis on the day.
Yes. So let me tell you, some delegates
plus TV sets.
10,000 cedis. 10,000 cedis, 32 television sets, and then motorbike
and Gary.
Kivo Gary, yes. Bag of rice.
Who shared the Kivo Gary and the bag of rice?
That one, I was told it was the chairman.
Okay, but he's not contesting.
No, the chairman is contesting.
The chairman contested.
Okay, he's low cost.
Yeah, he contested.
Yeah. So, okay, but you got TV.
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't collect it. He says he doesn't like Baba Jama.
Who shared the TV? Who shared the TV?
The TV was given shared by Baba Jama.
So because you don't support Baba Jama, you didn't go for the TV.
No, I didn't go for it.
So what TV are you using to watch us now? What type of TV?
No, I didn't go for any TV.
No. What TV are you watching in your room? Because if you had taken the TV, you'll be.
But he took money from one of the.
So what's your TV brand?
Me, I have TCL.
TCL. So it's okay. 75. It's okay. So you don't want 32 inches. I mean, it's not funny though, but
it's so not funny. It's so not funny because it means that in the constituency, from what you are saying, my assertion is that almost all the delegates were bought that day, either by 10,000, 9,000, 6,000, 3,000, or 1,000, or by a television set.
So the question then I put to you, your name is what again?
Sambo.
So Sambo, yes. Do you think in all your experience being a delegate or doing grassroots work for the party, or across, I'm sure you know your colleagues in MPP too, and the other parties, and they also do the same. But the question I want to ask is, do you think that consistently on a particular day or for a particular election, when you have one candidate inundating you with all these freebies, it will influence your votes? Or what are the chances? What are the chances that it will influence the vote of others?
Yes, it will. It will influence the vote because for me, it won't. Because me, I've made my decision for who I have to vote for. So whatever money you are giving me, even if I take the money, I won't vote for you. But for me, my conscience, I told them point blank, if I don't want you, I don't take your money. And even the one that I wanted to vote for, the money that they are getting, I told them this money is too much.
Hey, 3,000 TV, Gary, Charlie, some people are set up for the year.
In excess of 800 and something.
And then people are saying that Baba Jama won by 32 votes because of 32 inches television. You see?
Okay, so would you say this election was free and fair, or such elections when you guys receive the item, do you think they're always free and fair?
I don't know much about what you mean by free and fair, but for the voting aspect went smoothly. Everything went smoothly, but the monetary aspect, that one, it's true.
Yeah, so the free and fairness is about if you have to do a choice and a preference of who is likely to win without votes, without gifts, or what you call transportation or facilitation, who ideally would be winning. That's what I mean. Because the gifts also tend to influence, according to you.
Yeah, for now, what I would say is that, you see, me, the candidate I'm supporting, definitely, if you ask me this question, I would say the candidate I'm supporting is supposed to win.
Who did you support?
But I support Ajamina.
He said it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for your time. I think you've told us a lot. Thank you very much.
So that's why we're engaged.
Yeah. We do
Delegate
appreciate
Sambo, wishing you all the best.
Yes, and we do appreciate your honesty as well. Thank you very much for being open and telling us what happened on ground. We appreciate your honesty. PHK, I've seen your message, but the question, no, I think Sambo has answered it for you already. I think our last caller for the morning will be Sani from Wale Wale. My brother, it's good to hear from you. Sani. All right. We'll take messages now. I think Sani's on the line.
Sani. I think.
Sani.
Hello. Good Cookie. How are you?
Oh, Sunny, if you were in Accra, you would have probably gotten some of the 3,000. You didn't come down to Accra to vote for either of the candidates.
Oh, okay. Me, I want to condemn it. I am also a delegate of the NDC. And yes. And then we come in to power on the base of, some of the things that NPP are doing. I don't think we should also copy that.
Okay.
That is not good at all. And then I want to tell Baba Jamal that, look, no amount of explanation, can exonerate him. You see, these elections must be cancelled because it is based, the outcome is flawed. So we should not accept such a thing to be happening in NDC. Okay, even though MPP and the other parties, they are also blaming. But I want to suggest that, look, we have to take a proper care of our delegates because the delegates after elections have become farming tools. Okay, so nobody asks of them until a by-election or another election. So that is where they are now looking for the delegates, which is no good. For example, the last elections, we were made to be police station executives. So we protected the ballots, we get the information, we collected results and sent to the president, the presidency. So by 10 o'clock, the NDC knew that they had already won the election. So after that, in fact, it's like we have been forgotten of. The delegates, some of them are even looking for simple youth employment, work. They're not getting. Do you understand? And don't forget that some of them are university graduates, polytechnic graduates, and all that. So if they don't have anything to do, they're sitting idle. So anybody who comes with your money, they'll easily take it. So I want to say that the party have to look and then make sure that they empower our delegates so that we don't involve ourselves in these things. Thank you very much.
Sunny, enjoy your day. Say hello to everybody this morning in Wale Wale.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you. We'll get to some messages now, Rolly, but let me send you this reminder that if you're looking for a university that will prepare your child for the future, then Academic City University is the best choice for you. At Academic City, we do not just teach, we nurture creators, innovators, and leaders who shape tomorrow's world. We offer undergraduate programs in engineering, computational sciences, business and communication, arts, and our BSc in artificial intelligence and robotics engineering are the first and only of its kind in sub-Saharan Africa. With world-class facilities and industry-experienced faculty, students do not just learn the latest technology, they create it. So please make sure that you are getting in touch with Academic City. And for working professionals and young graduates, we have got you covered too. With our BSc programs in cybersecurity and data science, analytics, as well as our professional certificate programs, you are good to go at Academic City. Our programs are very practical, relevant, and future-focused. Call us 026-269-3870, or you can also visit act.edu.gh for more information. Admissions are open now. Academic City, we make your mark. Rolly, you've got messages?
Well, if you want to look smart and fashionable, make sure you visit any Woodin boutique nationwide today, because Woodin is offering an amazing collection of authentic African fabrics all ready to wear, coming in beautiful designs and colors for both men and women. And so with Woodin, you also get to be creative. You also get to be versatile with your designs. So they're telling you to be confident, also get to show off how truly African you are when you're wearing Woodin. Go to any Woodin boutique near you today and choose from their variety of trendy products, all meant to complement your unique style. You can also follow them on social media. Woodin Fashion is the name. Go search for them, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, among many of those relevant social media platforms, and you'll get them. We have a couple of messages. We'll try to read them as we try to wrap up. And David Kwame Hatek says, Roland, please, I want to bring to your attention that we are in the second month without water in Bichley. And Bichley is on the Afenia Road to Michelle Camp. Our tanks are not flowing. Our roads are very terrible, and we're being treated as outcasts. The whole Bunkatamanso constituency is just a mess. I don't even know if we have an MP. I also want to suggest the constituency be divided and a new one carved out from it. It's too big for the MP to handle. And then Samuel Frank Backman on our stream also says that, can you imagine my wife just parked the car for me to drive because I'm watching TV3? This is discrimination. And this is unacceptable. Small Frank Bachman as well.
2026 is the year to travel, explore, and experience more. Global Wings Travel and Tour, in partnership with Media General, invites you to experience the best of Malaysia and Singapore this April. Enjoy 9 unforgettable days with return flights, luxury hotels in Kuala Lumpur and Singapore, daily meals, visa facilitation, CT tours, Genting Highlands with cable rides, inter-country transfers, and so much more. Don't wait. Make your April 2026 Malaysia and Singapore a trip of a lifetime. Now, you can call 05501 88181 or 055 3688 today. Well, Rolly, do you have more messages?
Yeah, this one is coming from. Okay, so let me just. This one is coming from Philip. He says that I made an attempt to contest an assemblyman position in Efutu. Trust me, it was even the senior citizens who were requesting money before giving me a hearing. Kudos to JM. Now the system is being sanitized. Okay, this one is coming from Nana Boateng, who said, I really love the instructions and the statements and the decision by the president to recall Baba Jamal, and then the decision to do the investigation by the party leadership. It is important that while we know that vote buying has come to stay, at least players within the political space take actions to make sure they reduce it. Because the way it is going, one day we're going to have cocaine barons, as well as those who launder money, enter the politics, and spoil everything. No wonder party leadership is now being given out on freebies to those who have the biggest money. And when they have the positions, they brag, can't even speak good English, can't even express themselves. And at the end of the day, those who are well-meaning, go to school, have good intentions for the public, just look on with and can't do anything about it, all because of money. Okay.
Well, Sherry Giovanni sent one. I told her to stop sending the personal messages to you and send it here, so she sent it.
Sherry Giovanni?
Yes, on
He's
Facebook.
a guy, oh.
Oh, Sherry Giovanni is a guy?
Yeah, it's called Samuel.
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh, good morning to you, Ghana's Michelle Obama, you and Papa Ro. Where has Baba Jamal and other candidates, where did they get the 3,000 from? We must not leave this investigation to the NDC alone. Yoko and others must get involved. Cookie, are you aware that you look like Frances Ben, the popular Nigerian actress? I don't know her. I'll look into it. Anyway, the granola bar on the table is for you and your family. I wish I could throw it right through the TV for you to enjoy, but it's not expensive. You can get it from every corner store around the country. It's from Nutri Snacks. It's got all the vitamins that you need. It's a bar, a health bar, an energy bar, granola bar from Nutri Snacks. Please make sure you're getting it for yourself, your family, and your loved ones for a power-packed action day. All right, we've been talking for a while. Time now for a tea break. When we come back, the issue will be underway with the crew for Tuesday.
Nothing to win and nothing to enjoy this Valentine. So choose option 2. Increase the number of tickets. So you'll find option 2, TV3. You're going to get a prompt. Follow that prompt. Pick your favorite platform as always, which is TV3. Increase the number of tickets. And please, you'll be very lucky. Okay? And before I go on to this one is a special request coming from a concerned citizen. And it's a complaint from residents to ECG in Sawam. I think they control the area where they live. And so it said, I'm a resident who is concerned, or a concerned resident of Upa community, a New Canada community at Sa Payman. I want to register a serious complaint to the ECG in Sawam. Power outages in our area have become a daily routine or phenomenon. The light goes off almost every day, and sometimes even on weekends for up to 6 hours or more. This is not fair, and it's affecting businesses, our homes, and our children. We understand maintenance happens, but constant blackouts without proper notice are unacceptable. We are appealing to ECG to urgently fix this and give our community stable power. Please, they need immediate action. That's residents in Saiperman, the areas around Upa community, and the New Canada in Saiperman. ECG, controlling the whether it's in Sawam or wherever, please. The resident who sent the message says that, please, you need to do the needful. All right? All right, let me just introduce our guest for the morning, but also the subject matter. It's also very important for all of us to be on the same page as it is. So I'll quickly be introducing our guest for the morning. I already have here lawyer Austin Bracco Powers. Good morning to you. Ask Bracco Powers. That's his foremost TikTok account where he gets to share lessons on the law, etc. So that's good for public service. How are you?
I'm doing well.
You're looking good. You're looking
Thank
good.
you, I'm late.
Great. And then Dr. Ramsey Inusa is Director of Political Research, United Party. He's also a medical practitioner. That's it?
Yes.
Fantastic, by profession. He's lived in China for some couple of years as well. So he speaks
Mandarin.
Mandarin. Sheshe.
Ni
Ni
hao.
hao.
早上好。
Ni hao, ma?
你怎么样?
It's okay. How are you? How are you?
I'm doing well, Roland.
Great,
How are you
great.
doing?
I'm well. We'll be joined by lawyer Abbas Nuruddin. He's the CEO for the social. I'll get to have that and then share with you as well. So he will be joining us. He's also with the Social Investment Fund as a chief executive. But we're discussing the fallout from that investigation led by the Honorable Tutobi Kwache. And the investigation committee was put together by the leadership of the NDC. And so they sat, Baba Jamal appeared as well, and others also invited. They did as well. He issued a statement, but also he made a statement after that as well. So he made a statement after the committee sitting.
I've been invited to meet the committee later today, and as I said, I will make myself available for any investigation to go on so that our names will be cleared, so that everybody will have confidence in the system. We don't have anything to hide, and so we will make ourselves available to go and respond to whatever investigation that they want to conduct.
What message do you have for your supporters?
No, I will ask my supporters to stay calm. You have seen the crowd here who have come to show solidarity. I am grateful to them. But everybody should stay calm, because let's allow the processes to go on and let the party do what it's supposed to do.
It appears an independent candidate is taking advantage of what is happening. When I was in the constituency and I've seen that he's seriously campaigning. Are you not worried about what's happening now?
No, I don't want to comment on him. Let me finish my battle, and then I'll come to him.
You are sure you are coming out clean and victorious?
As I've said, I have not done anything wrong, and for that matter, I am sure I have earned a genuine victory And for that matter, I will be allowed to
You
go
didn't
on.
buy the TV. You didn't share the TV. We are told it's your friends that share the TV. Can you confirm that?
I also heard it after even the election that I heard these things. I also heard it later that some TVs were shared. And now, do you now know the problem I have? Now, a lot of people, because I think they didn't share for everybody. Now, everybody is coming to my office here asking for TV, and now I don't have TV. You understand? They are all now coming here, everybody wants TV, and I don't have TV because I have not shared. Those who dealt with it, I don't know. Actually, do you know that the people they are talking about, I don't even know, I've not seen them. I've heard the names. I know the name, but I've not even seen them.
Okay, so that's Baba Jamal right there. Abbas Nuruddin, CEO, the Social Investment Fund, he's here. Good morning to you.
Good morning,
he's
Roland.
also the communication officer for the NDC, still in acting position for the Ashanti region. And good morning to you.
Good morning, Roland. It's been a while.
Yes, it's been a while.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. And you've been monitoring.
Yeah, I have.
The committee has sat. This is the outcome. He had generally an overview of the sitting. And of course, as an experienced lawyer and somebody who has contested several elections, Baba Jamal knows his stuff. So he also responds accordingly. But generally, the subject matter of monetization of our politics, apart from this instant case, the Office of the Special Prosecutor has even roped in the week before convened event of the MPP primaries as well. You're an experienced young politician as well. How do you deal with such matters?
Well, Roland, I would say good morning to my co-panelists and viewers out there. I think the issue of monetization of voter inducement, as unfortunate as it may be, has become part of our political subculture, such that immediately you put yourself up for elections, people believe you must have a deep pocket. So in Ghana today, your electability is not based on competence or experience or your policy depth,
alone,
but how deep your pocket is. So pervasive is this culture to the point that most of the time it is the delegate. After you've gone, you've done all the campaigns, they will ask you, especially in the Akampalans, Nanekrakra, what do you have for us? And if you monitor the MPP primaries, you would realize there were some delegates who came live on TV saying they have received envelopes from particular candidates, but they have not heard from the others. So if they don't hear from them, they will treat them as outcasts. This is how endemic the issue of monetization has become. And it is all as a result of our subculture, our political culture. In Ghana, essentially, we operate the patron-client political relationship.
Explain that for me.
Patron clientelism, as the political scientists say, we do politics of patronage, where people don't see the sacred right to exercise their vote as a right that is given by the Constitution, by this a right that they have to monetize to probably enrich themselves. So somebody think, why should I even go and vote for you to go and enrich yourself and your family? There should be something in there for me. So if you had followed elections of late, you realize that people will go for their ID cards and hang around the polling center. This is my ID card. If you don't give me money, I will not vote. So I think as a country, we need to relook at our whole electoral architecture, particularly in the intra-party politics that we do. We need to look at the delegate system. We need to possibly expand so that the numbers become so huge that no monetary influence will be brought down or cannot influence the minds of the people. Quite apart from that, everybody is condemning this issue about voter inducement and all of that. But when it gets to the point of exacting sanctions, you hear people saying, no, don't do it. Everybody
even
does
the parties,
it.
Maybe apart from the recent one, have been
I was
very well restrained until...
I was monitoring TV3 this morning, and most of the people who called, they means no words in saying that the issue of vote buying is bad, but they end by pleading for those who engage in this money vote buying as if...
Even delegates.
Yes.
One particular one was called Philip.
Yes.
He says that there's nothing wrong with that.
So I think...
there's some in Philip as well.
I think the NDC has done so well by taking the bull by the horn. This is the first time in our electoral history that a party is taking that bold step to confront the issue of monocracy. First, by issuing a statement to condemn it. Secondly, by going beyond the issuance of the statement to form a committee to look into it. So for now, I would urge a bit of restraint. I will say we hold our horses until the committee brings finality to its assignment and we look at the recommendation they proffer. Then we probably can have an informed discussion on this issue of monocracy and vote buying.
Now, particularly when I think everybody's enraged because this one is glaringly on voting day and it's real time on social media and even captured by mainstream media as well. But if you're contesting the election, it also means that you prepare a proper budget. Proper. I mean, in the sense of proper. Is that...
As I said earlier, if you don't have money, you don't need to venture into politics now. You see, so if you look at recent elections, candidates who don't send envelopes to delegates put up a poor showing. If the recent MPP primaries is anything to go by, the delegates said they did not hear from Kwabena Japan and Dr. Aduchum. And incidentally, they are the ones that performed the poorest. So it tells you that there is a certain correlation between monetary inducement and the electoral choices of the people. And you know, in our criminal code, the Criminal and Other Offences Act 1960-29, giving money to influence the voter, the choice of vote of a delegate or a voter is a crime, punishable by some custodial sentences. So I think we need to be measured. First, the political parties must take a bold stance against monetization and vote buying, as the NDC has done. The majority caucus has come out to more or less call on the party to annul the Ayawaso East by-election and possibly jettison all the aspirant and go for a compromise candidate. Some people out there are condemning them. They think their posture is holier than thou, and probably they also are engaged in the same. But the fact that a wrong has been allowed to fester for a long period does not all of a sudden make it right. They get to a point where we need Roland to say enough is enough. And I think this is the turning point. We need to nip this issue of voter inducement in the bud because it reduces intra-party politics to a marketplace instead of a contest of ideas. And this defeats the whole essence of democracy. So I am hopeful that the NDC will do right by its own social democratic ideals and take a decision that would more or less send a clear signal to those who seek to contest elections in the future that monocracy will not be entertained in the party. For the MPP, I don't think they would have much to say because they introduced this whole thing of voter inducement.
Why do you say they introduced? Aren't you rather creating politicization of the subject?
If we have followed the electoral history of Ghana, in the recent past, you realize that monocracy, pure monocracy, started under the Kufuor era, especially when Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Alan Kyerematen contested for flag bearership in Legon. You see, so one candidate, the trump card of one candidate was the fact that he has the deepest pocket. And we all saw what happened in Legon, where somebody had to slap somebody because he was doling out money. There have been instances in MPP during primaries where cars are being distributed. But what I have realized is that Ghanaians hold NDC to a much higher ethical standards when it comes to political behavior than the NDC. That is why what happened, they hold the NDC in higher political standards than the MPP. That is why what has happened in Yawaso has generated so much public outrage. Yes, because in the just ended MPP presidential primaries, one candidate, which is confirmed, he said while going round, he gave every delegate 400 Ghana cedis. On election day, he gave 700 Ghana cedis. If you multiply 1,100 by 200,000, it comes to more than 200 million Ghana cedis, equivalent to about $19 million. Nobody is talking about it because they think for the MPP, it's normal. Nobody is calling for a lifestyle audit. But if this had happened in the NDC, you would see people in the NDC coming out to condemn. Those who have been loudest in their condemnation of Baba Jamal have not been MPP people. It has been NDC. If you go to social media, you see it. So I think the only hope for this country in terms of saving our elective politics from this scourge of monocracy and monetization is the NDC. And Ghanaians have shown clearly by the way they have taken the NDC on and look the other way when it involves the MPP.
United Party, at the end of the day, it's a canker. And the last time, I think off air, I was telling you that if the United Party wants to make inroads, let's say win a couple of seats, as a party of its own, you need to have money. And you even retorted, where are we going to get the money? Because you can't come with your ideals, your principles, and your morality, and the Ghanaian voter, by way of choice, will gravitate towards that. The voter behavior seems to have changed. At the end of the day, the action taken by the NDC leadership to undertake the investigation is being, again, praised. Yesterday, I did speak to Professor Jiman Bafo, who said, at times, even in the 90s, of course, at the inception of our fourth Republican democracy, they will share clubs, will share enamels and things like that. Then we gravitated. So we started from a certain genesis. And so I said that once we're growing as a country, the GDP is becoming big. We practice a free market economy, and so money is being concentrated in certain hands. Those hands are calling the shots and directing the political activism and the conversation. It's bigger than we're having at the table. How do we ensure inclusivity and then take parts of the country, which are the minorities, as part of this conversation to participate in the democratic process if we don't stop the phenomenon?
Well, Roland, let me say good morning to your good self and to our cherished viewers out there and to my co-panelists this morning. Indeed, vote buying, the phenomenon of vote buying in our political landscape is repugnant and inimical to our democracy. Unfortunately, it does not give equal standing, and it sets a lot of barriers for other political parties and for their voices to be heard. And I quite concur with the fact that as it is with the current trend and the current psychic of our voters, it will take a lot from us in the United Party to indeed make an inroad when it comes to elections in this country. However, Roland, I think that it starts with a revolution of the mindsets and the behavior of Ghanaians. we as United Party, if you look at our great transformational plan, one of the classes in there was to propagate an attitudinal and behavioral change in the people. And as we have been active in the political landscape, we keep on advocating. We are apostles of change, that we need to change. You see, vote buying is a short-term benefit for both the politicians and the delegates when it comes to elections. But the long term, it has a ramification on our national debt and indeed our development as a country. And the people are seeing it. The whole psychology behind taking money from certain politicians to vote for them is that, and this is the logic of the grassroots people, that, well, when I vote for him and he comes into office and I call him, he will not answer my call. Right? If I need any support from him, or maybe he will not stick to his promises to ensure that the needed development that we need in our community is achieved. And so therefore, I am taking my cut up front. That is the whole rationale behind vote buying and inducement of delegates. That is the whole rationale behind that. But I think that as a political party as we are, we would continue to advocate for stronger and strengthened institutions as far as elections are concerned. The Electoral Commission, again, I'm calling on to them because it has been a lame duck in our Fourth Republic. The Electoral Commission should have been the one to crack the whip. The police is scared to crack the whip because they feel that a certain political hand is involved and therefore they are careful because somebody wants to get a recommendation to a certain college and go and add on to his accolades. Somebody wants to get promoted or somebody is intending to be an IGP in the future. And so they are careful how they treat political matters as far as vote buying is concerned. And this is a system we're running with as a people. And I think that it is quite unfortunate, Roland, because as my brother Abbas intimated this morning, the political landscape in Ghana today has metamorphosed an election to an auction. It is no longer about who has the best ideas or who has the best policy or who is virtuous or who can deliver. It's about who has deep pockets. And that is why today in Parliament, some people who have been alleged to be involved in Galamsey are parliamentarians. Because we know that the process of Galamsey is quite huge. And definitely, if you have money from such illicit activity, you can be able to find your ways and maneuver and influence voters within your internal party elections and get into Parliament. And even the general elections. So, Roland, we're talking about strengthening of institutions. The Electoral Commission, and indeed the laws of the Republic of Ghana. If you look at PNDC Law 284, the representation of the people's law, right? Section 33 and Section 34 is explicit on issues of vote buying and voter inducement. So I believe that the laws are there, but who is there to enforce it? It's a matter of enforcement. Who is there to enforce it? Today we claim we are a religious nation. But where is our religion? Where is our morality? Where is our conscience when it comes to matters like that? And we expect that these politicians that we take money from them, we expect a lot from them in terms of development. Who is going to spend 1,100 in inducing voters at their internal primary levels, and then when he gets into office, is not going to make a return on that investment? Who is not going to do that? And that is why you realize that the avenue for soul sourcing has been the single window for certain corrupt politicians to make money from the public purse. And that is why I'm calling on this government to ensure that that avenue of single sourcing should be a thing of the past. The previous regime promised us that the era of single sourcing is over. But we saw it under their regime that they used that window to enrich themselves and their family members. We do not want to see this regime propagate such. And I must say this, Roland, that if the NDC succeeds in bringing justice to this Ayawase East election, the NDC would be the most attractive political party
Ramsey,
in our fourth Republican dispensation.
Ramsey, what is succeeding for you?
Roland, the evidence that is available, be it on social media, right, against all these contestants are there. The party has set a committee to investigate, upholding to the principle of natural justice, which is per their right for them to be heard, right? You cannot only have one side of the story. You have to listen to both sides. That, I believe, has been satisfied. Now, the party would have to look at the evidence and the merits and the response and crack the whip. We know, and I don't want to sit here and make certain conjectures, but it was evident. And I had videos that were sent to me by certain people who observed the election that indeed this candidate paid this amount and that candidate paid this amount. So the NDC would succeed in the eyes of Ghanaians if they crack the whip and ensure that there is some form of discipline in this matter. That is what I mean by success. And they would be indeed, if they are able to achieve this, the NDC would be a more attractive political party in our fourth Republican dispensation.
So there should be discipline, there should be what? Is it annulling of the election?
Of course, annulling the election, disqualifying the
all this
contestant.
election?
Of course. Roland, why not?
All right, we've been joined also by Professor Smart Sapong. He's Director, Innovation and Research, the Kumasi Technical University, and we also know that he's a known pollster researcher as well. Good morning to you, Smart Sapong.
Good morning, Roland.
Okay. I've already mentioned your title, GTech approved, Professor, so no problem. So if I call you... But Austin Braco Powers, we have matters on our hands. This morning, Guy G even gave me another message I didn't read because of lack of time. He said, we've had this phenomenon. There were even cars shared prior to 2016, and so we've even had... There was a contest. We had iPhones being shared, you know, as well. And it looks like the elections are being sold to the highest bidder, to the point that he even says that has now permeated all sorts of elections within the public space, whether it's even for private member associations,
even student
member associations, or even community associations, where the psyche is that we've developed a social trait or culture or subculture where we have to incentivize. And then it's become a problem. The NDC is doing this. Do you think that perhaps they also need the support of the MPP and then, of course, the United Party? They're always tagging along to make sure that they do what is right because they are the other side, so that this is brought down. There needs to be control, is that not it?
Well, I'm asking myself, is this new? Is it a new phenomenon?
No, it's not.
Are we now discovering it?
No.
This has been with us. You remember you even intimated about you talked about the conversation you had with a senior citizen.
Professor Bafwa,
where he indicated that this had been with us for so many years. In fact, I've heard many say that this is illegal or criminal, and that it amounts to a crime. And I'm normally, when I hear such comments, I cringe, because where are they coming from? Well, the thing is that vote buying during internal partisan or party politics is not a crime in this country.
Really?
Yes.
Vote buying?
Yes. Hey. It's not a crime in this country.
The PNDC law 284?
Well,
let him proceed.
Relax. The thing is that vote buying, when you read all the relevant provisions, read section 256 of Act 29 as amended, read the representation of people law, PNDC, PNDC 284, read section 18, 19, 20.
Okay.
In fact, there is no provision that says that where vote buying takes place during internal politics is a crime. Now, when you read it, says public elections. What is public elections? It's public
national election.
Yes.
No.
Public elections, internal partisan election is not part of it.
It's a public election.
It's not.
Political parties are public institutions. That is why we submit our audited account to the like. There are various forms of
They are not public institutions. You see, sometimes let's not pick terms and run with it.
So I get it. So you support vote buying?
No. I'm just trying to situate the conversation because we are getting the conversation wrong. When we say political parties are public institutions, they are not public institutions. We use the term because they are open to the public and they are responsible. But political parties are not public institutions, as in the nature of electoral commissions. Yes. So don't sit and be saying that
various forms of public institutions.
Relax. Political parties are not public institutions. We should get this conversation right. And Roland,
they are private institutions.
The thing is that there is vote buying during internal parties.
So what are they? Aren't they registered?
No, they are registered. They are regulated. But that's what I'm saying, that there's no law that says that vote buying during internal politics is a crime. Now, I've given you section 256. There's nowhere public elections, internal partisan elections is not public elections. You get to let nobody convince
but we're
the
having
public.
This conversation, lawyer Austin Bracken, because it's the internal election that feeds into the national.
So why has the special prosecutor invited the MPP presidential aspirant?
Then I will explain.
I think this is a form.
So relax.
This is a source of public.
So relax. I will explain it to you.
Public information.
Relax.
So whatever information we put out there as much as possible.
Okay, relax. So it should relax. It should relax. The thing is that there's no law whatsoever, and I'm putting it on record. There's no law. Okay, the OSP is investigating because of the intermarriage, the interface between politically exposed people. When you look at Section 3 of the OSP Act, Act 959, it gives the OSP an opportunity to investigate corruption or corruption-related activities where persons are politically exposed. Now, when you read Section 79 of the OSP Act, it defines who a politically exposed person is. Senior government officials, senior officials within political parties. So where there's an interface between a senior political figure and a senior government official, that is where the OSP can trigger its authority. So let's not confuse matters. Roland, let's not confuse matters. The OSP is coming because of the interface between senior political figures. Now, don't forget that Baba Jama is a government appointee.
And the NPP,
whoever, they are political figures, senior. So that's what I'm saying. That when you read Section 79 of the OSP Act 959, it defines a politically exposed person to include senior political party figures. Now, which is why the OSP has triggered its jurisdiction. Now, ask yourself, if it was an ordinary individual, would the OSP have triggered it? Because the person is not a politically exposed by the definition of the OSP Act. So, let's not confuse or muddy the waters and pick certain provisions and be running away with them. There's no provision. So, you see, the lacuna is coming from the fact that the Political Parties Act 2000, which was supposed to have injected some confidence, which was supposed to, because don't forget that the act was enacted to streamline political parties. So that act was supposed to have been clear on those provisions. But it is quiet, it is silent on that. So there's no law. 256 does not regulate internal party politics, which is why over the years we will not be able to take.
Point? That we need a thorough.
So the point is that
legislation.
Our anger must be directed at the government and parliament to enact the relevant provisions to nip such practices in the bud. The Political Parties Act must be amended because that is a specialized act catering for the management of political parties. So we need that provisions in that act. But 256 and the rest that we are quoting do not. And the thing is that, Roland.
Not even the PNDC.
No, it doesn't cater for it. It doesn't, because even when what does it do? Is it representation of people law? In fact, what does it do? It regulates elections, public elections.
So 33, let me read it for you. Can I?
Okay, you can go ahead.
Since you are giving us the angle,
yes.
You the lawyers would take. So it says a person commits the offense of bribery if that person directly or acting through another person gives money or obtains an office for a vote in order to induce the voter to vote or refrain from voting or corruptly does an act on account of a voter having voted or refrain from voting or makes a gift or provides something of value to a voter to induce the voter to vote in a certain way, or to obtain the election of a candidate, or if that person advances or pays money or causes money to be paid to, or for the use of a person with the intent that the money or part of it shall be expended in bribery at an election, or knowingly pays money or causes money to be paid to a person in discharge or repayment of money wholly or in part expended in bribery at an election, or if before or during an election, that person directly or indirectly, or through another person acting on that person's behalf, receives, agrees, or contract for money, gift, a loan, or valuable consideration, or an office, place or employment for that person or for another person for voting or agreeing to vote, or for refraining or agreeing to refrain from voting, and continues.
Well, and simple.
It's still not specific.
No, you're simple. My simple answer to you is that this is a special law. In fact, there are two types of laws. Relax. You have to listen. You see, there are two special types of law. We have special laws that regulate specific activities. This is a special law regulating national election. This is not a general law.
No, but you are saying that there's no law.
That's what I'm saying, that this is a special law regulating national elections.
Okay.
National elections. This is a special law. Do you understand? That's what I'm telling you, that the Political Parties Act 2000, which is supposed to protect, which is a specialized law for political parties, was supposed to have been clear on that provision. Now, Roland, the thing is that having intimated that there's no law regulating vote buying during internal party politics, it is important to put across that political parties have responsibilities under Article 55(5) of the 1992 Constitution to organize their internal processes to be in consonance with the provisions of the 1992 Constitution. So it falls down on the political parties to also weed out such practices. But I've gone through all the political parties, the constitution of the various political parties. There's no clear-cut provisions on that. But I am convinced that the political parties can subsume matters of vote buying under the various provisions governing or regulating their disciplinary procedures. So when you look at Article 40 of the NDC Constitution, it provides for a mechanism to be put in place to discipline party members where they commit acts seen to be acts that will affect the image of the party. When you look at the NPP too, when you look at Article 4 of the NPP Constitution, it also gives the party an opportunity to slap or impose disciplinary measures or sanctions on party members who misconduct themselves. So I'm saying that there's no national law, but the political parties have a legal framework within which they can be able to address issues of vote buying. This begs the question, why are we incensed? That's why I'm saying that, Roland, our anger should be directed at the government and Parliament of Ghana, to do the needful. Why are they not doing it?
Which is
that they must review and amend the Political Parties Act to include in it, because it is a specialized act that regulates and streamline operations of political parties. The absence of clearly provided provisions affects the management of political parties. So we must get the conversation right. Let's not be picking provisions or be running with them. Words have, in fact, when it comes to legal matters, words have meaning, and words are clearly defined. That's why you look at that's why they provide interpretations in the various acts. Had it not be that, they would have just used certain terminologies and just leave them like that. But we have provisions regulating interpretation. So, Roland, the takeaway is that there's no provision regulating vote buying during internal partisan politics. I've quoted that there's section 256 of
for internal. By external, there is.
External, there is. In fact, government during its external election, an example would be during the by-election equity. There were government projects, project being constructed or road being constructed by the government. Is that not vote buying? Is that not vote buying? In fact, political clientelism or electoral clientelism. This is how it starts. So sometimes let's not be looking for the the bigger haul. It starts from minor things like
that we shouldn't kill a bird or a chicken with a sledgehammer. That's what you're saying.
I won't even use the
all right. Professor Smart Sapong, you have attended many internal primaries, etc. We had an argument about whether the political parties, by way of their formation and then incorporation, so to speak, should subsume the structure of being public institutions, knowing that they metamorphose into electing public officers who get to manage the various organs of state and indeed the entire structure of the state for us. Is that not impliedly something that the political parties, per your experience, that are undertaking, whether it's internal or external, need to do to nib in the bud this, the bribing? I mean, clearly, inducement, vote buying.
Right. So, good morning to your team in studio and then to our cherished viewers across the globe. So, the matter has become worthy of discussion this morning, maybe because of the gravamen of what we saw. But, I mean, all members on the panel this morning have agreed that it is an act that has been with us for quite some time. I think going forward, the level of things suggests that we have to find a way. And I will go with Lawyer Powers that the law, the legal framework should be our first step. Parliament should do the needful. Political parties should do the needful. Look at how to specifically address this issue that is assuming an intolerable proportion, clearly stating it and mentioning the various forms, because we've seen it way back, so we know the various forms in which it comes. Let's specify them so that the existence of such clarity, anybody that falls foul can clearly be subjected to the punishment prescribed for that act thereon. So I am seeing this current situation as a turning point, a lesson learned. We are not happy about it, and together we want to come together and avoid such occurrences for the future. So that's how I see it. For me, I don't think the current situation should lead to an annulment or whatever. It is something that almost all those who will be accusing the current guys, the lady and the four gentlemen, those who are accusing them, especially the members of parliament and politically exposed people, have all been through that. They will say they didn't share TV, but maybe they shared something else. So let's use this as the stopping point, and then use the legal regime amendments to clearly capture this, so that, because I don't see how anybody is going to succeed legally on I mean, the committee is going to find any of them liable. Even if they do, it cannot lead to an annulment of this or that. It will just be a state for guiding the next elections or so. So let's take it serious. Parliament, if we truly mean well for the Republic, let us start a certain process immediately to amend the relevant laws, some of which were quoted by a lawyer, to capture this one clearly. Because before an event is named an offense, the offense must be specified and its punishment thereon specified before the committal of that offense. Such does not exist. And the linkage between private entities like political parties and the state and all those things are places that anybody who is charged of bribery at this level, and see the people involved, Abajama, a senior lawyer who knows how to go around it, the Hajia, well-learned, and all the people who have been accused. I'm not sure there will be any need for a long talk on this. Let us use this as the last event, and then call on the parliament and those who can amend their party laws to clearly, because now nobody likes it. The NDC, see the way the General Secretary wrote it. It means even them at the party level as leaders are unhappy about it. You see, but I mean, it is something that is done already. This one should be let go. But the committee should base on this to set down strong stopgaps so that it doesn't happen again. And Parliament will help us on the national front, specifically fine-tuning the current laws to deter people from doing it. As for the act of giving, I would urge politicians, sometimes they are not smart at all. You visit the people, don't you? When you want their vote, you go to them. When you go to them and you visit Mr. A, he's a delegate. You are going to solicit for his vote, and you find him in a need that you can help. Help him there, right there in his house. Help him there. Where from this convention of opulence, you converge somewhere, and you have their names written. And when you saw some of the MPP one, the aspirants have their pictures at the back of the envelope and all those things. That is a convergence of opulence. It's not good. You went to the person's house, he doesn't have TV, he complains to you that, oh, honorable, in the evening my kids wander around if I can get some small TV, and you have TV. Give it to the person there and then. Why do you organize it on election day? And no wonder it will be called an inducement. When you meet the need, solve it there and then. Don't bring it to a party like that.
Prof, since you tend to interface with, because you pick samples and you interact with them, whether it's directly or indirectly, there's a matter of the narrative about the human behavior. Do you think that we are all incensed because something that was done in the closet has now become a public spectacle, which in real time is being shown, and knowing how the internet is going to stay forever? Because, I mean, people have shared more pricier gifts. They've shared pricier gifts than this. Because NASCO, for example, the highest thing is NASCO. It's 1,000 something. It's not really, But at the end of the day, it's because it's been shown publicly. And as a result of that, we all seem to be clamoring around the table to say that, this is bad. Do you think that is because of that?
That is the whole thing. In fact, it will be very weird for a politician seeking the vote of people to go to them, find them in some critical situation, and would decide not to help. Just share your message and then leave. Even the Bible doesn't support that. In James chapter 2, verse 15 and 16, the Bible asks a question, and it's a very intriguing question. It says that if you go see somebody hungry or naked and needs clothing and needs those physical needs, and you just tell the person, peace be unto you, be warm, be fed, just make those pronouncements and leave. At verse 16 of James chapter 2, the Bible asks, what?
I don't understand. Professor, are you saying that the politicians, when they're going, they are using the Bible to preach? I thought they are seeking the vote of the individuals of states who are voters to govern them. What has quoting the Bible and reading to them the Bible got to do?
No, Roland, what I'm saying is that I come to you, whatever my mission, I seek your vote. So, for example, when you go to an unrepentant person, somebody in need, you want to give him comfort and all those things. The Bible says that if you go and use your words to do comfort and you don't support his physical need, if you don't do anything about the hunger, if you just return without providing some cover to his or her nakedness, the Bible says it's a faith that did not act. Faith without act or action is dead, something like that. So
it's dead.
If politicians truly seeks to help and respond to the needs of their supporters or delegates, kindly do that at the instant of the event. Don't organize it and say, come and take this before you go and vote. That one will be, whether you do it undercover or you do it in such opulence as we've been seeing, or both wouldn't be good. What it means is that you are trying to create a scene to induce the votes, and that is where the conversation all starts. But if they had done it quietly somewhere, even days before the election day, I'm not sure we would have been here talking about it. Okay. And the Electoral Commission or Ghana law suggests that a day, 24 hours to election day, no activity, political or politics-related activity should be occurring. Campaigning and all those things must halt. Why is it that they rather abuse that and do it sometimes on election day itself? Can't people do all those things before the people come out to vote? I think it is time we use our laws, and it is the only place we can get proper results. Amend our laws to address that critically, and then anybody that falls fouls will be dealt with by that same law.
Abbas, what do you think could be done, immaterial to the outcome of what the committee report will be or recommendation, that will serve as a disincentive beginning the process, ultimately culminating in amendments of maybe existing law, even maybe enacting a new one to be able to stop or curb this?
Thank you very much. But before I answer that question, let me set some records straight. Roland, you know, platforms like this are platforms for public information. People listen to us, and sometimes they take whatever we say sacrosanct. So it is important whatever we come here to say is anchored on truth and nothing but the truth, especially when it relates to law. My brother Powers made a bold statement that vote buying in Ghana is not a crime. And is Braco a lawyer?
Yes,
he a lawyer?
Yes.
Okay.
He says internal elections. Right?
But no, you see, but there is an express description of corruption of a public officer in the Criminals and Other Offences Act. If you read section 239, so I want to deal with whether the issue of vote buying is a crime.
Of Act 29?
Yes. Section 239, corruption of and by a public officer or a juror. Listen, a public officer or a juror commits corruption or willful oppression or extortion in the respect of the duties of office commits a misdemeanor. A person who corrupts any other person in respect of a duty as a public officer or a juror commits a misdemeanor. A misdemeanor is an offense punishable by a maximum sentence of 3 years. Now, come to section 240. That is where the meat is. Explanation as to corruption by a public officer. A public officer, juror, or a voter, listen, a voter, commits corruption in respect of the duties of office or the vote if the public officer, juror, or voter directly or indirectly agrees or offers to permit the conduct of that person as a public officer, juror, or voter to be influenced by a gift, promise, prospect of valuable consideration to be received by that person or by any other person from any other person. So there is no iota of doubt that vote buying is a crime under our criminal code. Now the other issue is whether political parties are public institutions. That is why I asked whether.
Okay, so you are connecting that to the
that is why I asked whether Braco is a lawyer. Because the Supreme Court has made a declaration on this in the case of Yebi versus Avalifo. In which, and let me give you a brief fact of that case. It was a case where branch executives felt, somebody who was an ordinary member of a party felt that the party executive, Avalifo, had acted in ways that infringed on his rights. So he decided to go to court to have his rights vindicated. And the argument or the contention of the defense counsel was that political parties are private institutions. And therefore, issues that happen within political circles are non-justiciable. This is the Supreme Court speaking in the case of Yebi versus Avalifo. The Supreme Court held that political parties, though privately formed associations, perform public functions and are therefore public institutions for constitutional purposes. You see, what Braco Powers is failing to understand is that there are various forms of public institutions. Like there are constitutional bodies, like SHRAJ, like NCC, like the other. They are creatures of the Constitution. They are public institutions. And there are creatures of statute, like YOCO, like the Office of OSP, and even within the government sector, or within the classification of SOE, state-owned enterprises. For instance, Social Investment Fund is a public institution, but we operate under the Companies Act. We operate like an NGO. But there are other institutions that are backed by an act of parliament. It doesn't make them less of a public institution. So I think those of us young lawyers should be humble enough to learn, especially when
but it's a position he holds,
no,
saying that...
It is not about holding... You see, if he has said that It is a personal opinion. I'm coming. If he has said that it's a personal,
all of us are here. So what he did say that in the description and interpretation of how political parties are structured, they are not public institutions in that sense.
You see,
of course, you use the case of
the Supreme Court is the only body.
And then he buttressed that point by saying that there's no known existing provision or law that does dictate how internal party elections are conducted.
You see?
As a result of that, the conclusion cannot be made.
He made 2 points that have been shot down as clearly not grounded in law. Vote buying per Section 329 and 240 of Act 29 are criminal offenses classified as misdemeanors. And public institutions, per the case of Yebi versus Avalefo, by the Supreme Court, has pronounced that political parties are public institutions, maybe not on the same level as maybe the EC or Yoko, but they are public institutions in their own right. There are serious legal consequences flowing from that particular interpretation by the Supreme Court. It means that the laws of Ghana, the laws applicable to public institutions, are applicable to political parties too. So to say there is, and even the PNDC law 284 expressly criminalizes
public elections.
Public elections expressly criminalizes. So
the argument we've had here is that whether the internal elections of the parties
if he has expressed that as a public a personal opinion, I would not have any problem.
Well, that's what he's here to do.
But you said there is no law. When it is clearly stated in Act 29, he said there is political parties are not public institutions. When the Supreme Court has made that declaration, if he was not a lawyer, I wouldn't have bothered myself to go into the archive to dig all of this out. But there are first-year constitutional law students watching us. They may be misinformed by some of the things he has said. It is important that when we come to platforms like this, we are measured in our commentary, especially when it relates to law. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, I think it's just running mouth. You get it. And you see, the thing is that when you read the Act 29, the provision, I'm surprised he didn't even listen to the wording. Mm-hmm. You know, sometimes when you read, you must let the words sink in. You know, he didn't sink in.
Please cool down. Where are you going?
Oh, no. I'm
Let
not.
me bring you water.
No, I'm saying that when he quoted and he read.
Then you say
no, he must sink in. No, that's the law. You see, when you read, that's what I told you that. No, that's what I told you that.
You're lawyers, so let's know.
No. I'm not. I'm saying that when we read law, we let the words sink in. Then you ask yourself, you interrogate the words. When he read it, he was just running away. Then he went to quote Yebi and Avalefo. In fact, the thing is that he must go and read the case properly.
No,
you get it? No, when you were speaking, I was quiet. So
you also have a variant view.
No, I'm saying that, Roland, and I'm saying that on authority, there's no law. Okay. The provision he quoted has no direct connection with what he's talking about. I'm saying that there's no law that criminalizes vote buying during internal party politics or process or contest. There's no law. If there is, why hasn't there been any action taken so far? Is it the first time we are noticing anything related to vote buying? If there is any law, that's what I'm saying, that the case he quoted has no direct connection. And as to whether or not, and he is saying that flowing from, he is drawing conclusion that based on the decision of the Supreme Court, then the political parties, then political parties can be elevated to the position of, that's not the argument. I'm saying that there is no law regulating or criminalizing vote buying during internal party politics. Simple.
And you don't. And you don't think that the political parties acting by the way they are and how they are structured could be termed as public institutions? You don't also agree?
No, I don't agree.
So what would be the expected outcome now? Just quickly try to drill down to the
Roland,
to the recommendations of the committee.
First and foremost, each of these accused persons deserve a fair hearing. Well, alleged to be involved in a criminal act, so they're accused. It's a criminal offense to buy votes. So they've been accused. Well, it's criminal to buy to
it's
induce.
Criminal. How can
Why
a
is it
lawyer
criminal?
say
Why is it
it's
criminal?
buying votes
Why is
is
it
not
criminal?
criminal?
Why is it criminal?
It is criminal.
During internal politics.
Anyway, so
if it's national politics, fine.
well,
This internal politics.
I think that they deserve a fair hearing. The action taken by Jubilee House before even the committee was set undermines the principle of natural justice or the ultra partum. Because I think that Baba Jamal should have been called first for his side to be heard before even they recall him back.
So you're on the side
principle.
of Baba Jamal?
I'm not on the side. I'm on
So
the side
where
of
are
the
you?
law.
Because that's what.
No. I mean, Lawyer Bass and Lawyer Branko Powers will concur to what I'm saying, that you should not take any steps to adjudicate on a matter without hearing from the other side.
Okay. Now,
according to the principle of natural justice or the ultra partum.
The statement mentions the code of conduct.
Yeah.
And by way of principle, as I've observed as a layman, usually you are interdicted if you're an accused of any action, act or omission. And then they allow the investigative process to be undertaken. And if you are involved of any blame, you come back. I think it's in that vein.
Well, but it says recall. So
yeah, you've been recalled.
You've been recalled. So I don't know as to
so if you are clean, then you are called back.
The nature of the letter was quite harsh in language. But anyways, Roland, what I want to see is going forward, as Lawyer Branko Powers said, is that we need to fill the gap within our laws or legal frameworks that dictates on how political parties conduct their internal party elections. It is very important. I mean, the lacuna in the law allows for politicians and political parties to go away with very important criminal offenses like vote buying and voter inducement. So I believe that the majority in Parliament today is the NDC. They have come out vehemently to criticize these repugnant acts coming in from the IRSU East primaries. I want to see them proposing a bill to amend the Political Parties Act in the good spirit and in the good faith of saving Ghana's democracy and not allowing our democracy to metamorphose into a kakistocracy where people with deep pockets without merit would lead this country.
Okay. Professor Smartsapo, yesterday I got a message from Roxy Nelson Dapamokpo, who says that alongside a number of his colleagues, they intend that will be Kukua Bisio, that's the Honorable Kukua Bisio, the Member of Parliament for Hunter West. They want to sponsor a private member's bill that is solely going to be on elections and campaign financing in Ghana, because this one is just a smaller discussion we're having about campaign financing altogether. Because just last week, we have a candidate for the MPP in Adenta said she spent 8.5 million. We've had a number of individuals say they spent 50 million. It depends on, So do you think this is the right step? We need a bigger law or perhaps a newly enacted law on the subject? Perhaps that will compel the parties?
Right. So the least constituency, not in terms of its population, but in terms of its electoral areas, is around 6, nearing 6 to 9, depending on the expansions that the EC makes during the election periods. And then the one with the biggest electoral area is around 30, 32. And that is where you come to Kwabre and those areas with the huge numbers. When you are running an election from the smallest one to the bigger one, at the last check, the primaries that were conducted before 2024 election, the average amount of money an aspirant needed to do a proper campaign, if you are serious, was about 12 million Ghana cedi, average. Some would do way above that. Some were doing a little around that. So 12 million. If Adenta says she spent 9 million or 8 million, then she was lucky. She spent a little below the average. People are spending. And you ask yourself, if we regularize ourselves very well, can't these amounts of money be used to rather develop the communities that we are in? So you have individuals getting rich during some times in the year, especially election year, and then the entire general population wallowing in poverty and going down when it comes to development. So it is time. It is time that we institute the laws to guide some of these processes. My take is that if you really want to win an election, build a relationship so that the relationship will carry you beyond the amount of money. But the politicians will leave the people. They don't build relationship. Then when it is time, they come in and the people demand, because we didn't see you struggling with that. So now pay us so that we can guarantee your go. If you go and we don't see you again, it is fine. We have taken our share. That must be taken away. And political parties must ensure that strangers, in quote, don't come in with money to come and disturb the constituency and then force the election to be commercialized. They should nurture people, and people who want to take leadership at the constituency level must be seen to be nurtured by the constituencies themselves. Take active part in the process. You will already be known, and when it gets to the time, you will be elevated. The entire constituency will elevate you to come and lead them.
Okay.
So they should form those bridges to guide the process. And I think the law will come and fortify it more.
Are you streaming from Kumasi now? Are you in Kumasi?
Please.
Okay, great. The interchange matter. The roads minister says that the exigencies of the time and what is available in the kitty, I mean, they have to do, they are not varying, but they want to do a 2-tier instead of a 4-tier. I know that, I think since the Kufu administration, so I mean, interchange has always been on the heart of the people of Ashanti. The project, ideally, was supposed to have been completed if we go by what the narratives were by the Kufu administration, I think by 2022 or 2024. So what's the sentiment or public opinion in Kumasi on this?
Right, so the project should have been completed in 2024. But of course, the way we do our things as a people, we always overrun our project timelines. Currently, people who use that area have decided to use alternative routes, because if you try to use that area, especially at sometimes some hours of the day, you waste all your time around that area. In my view, if we do not have money to follow through the 4-tier, let us use the amount of money we have to complete the 2-tier and make that area more travel. Then, when we make up the rest of the budget we need, we can continue. I'm not sure what the road minister said suggests that the design has been abandoned. The design is still intact. Half a loaf will always be better than none. The Accra road, if they had finished the Pokwasi area, if they had finished at least one part, movement over there would have been faster and more easier than trying to finish all the 10 lanes at a time, and it creates a lot of congestion for both oncoming and incoming vehicles. So what I'm saying is that I take solace in the fact that the road minister didn't say the design has been abandoned and a new design, which is a reduced form of the old design, is going to be implemented. He says that the old design is intact, but because of scarcity of funds, we are going to concentrate on a 2-tier, finish it, and then when we make budget available for the rest, we come. It will be in the interest of users of that road to perhaps welcome the idea, and the road minister must also carry through his words, finish that part. Yes, then those of us who use that road will have some ease, because currently people use as far back as Abbas knows the area very well. You have to go through Offensive Road before you cut into Kodie. If you try to use the main, yes, lawyer
Abbas knows that well. Area. Okay.
Yeah. You have to use either the left wing. If I'm going to, for example, Akumadine, now it is better I go through Bechem and use the Bechem Akumadine road, because at Swami alone you might waste your entire time. So people use the outer wing. It makes their journey longer, but at least that is the remedy to the current situation. So, road minister, if your budget can satisfy the 2-tier, kindly carry on, do that for us. I'm taking solace in the fact that the design was not changed. What it means is that when we get money, we will do the rest.
Abbas, this one, just spend only 2 minutes or 1.5 minutes if you can. I know that you worked in the heart of Ashanti and the whole of Ashanti because of the political position you held in the interactions. It's been a long-standing battle to be able to complete this. Now we have the Member of Parliament for Bantama, a former roads minister, wading in. So it seemed to have perhaps muddied the waters. But let's have a very well-delineated conversation.
You see, but Roland, the key question to ask is now who caused them?
I don't understand.
Now who caused them? MPP was in power for 8 years. And at the time they were leaving office, the Swami interchange was not even up to 10% completion. I did a video on that. And the worst part of it is that, you know, they were supposed to finance the Swami interchange with a 156 million euro facility from Deutsche Bank SAE. And because of the economic challenges they faced, their inability to fulfill their contractual obligations, most of these contractors abandoned site. So drawing down on that fund to complete the project became a challenge. So in 2022, they repurposed the 750 million Afri-Exim facility for the Ofanko and Nsawam Road and the Swami interchange.
Okay.
At the time, at the time they left office, the 750 million has been completely depleted. But both the Ofanko and Nsawam and the Swami interchange had not been completed. So I think the last people to talk about Swami interchange are those in MPP, especially the MP, especially the former roads minister. You see, President Mahama came in at a time when there was no funding sources for the Swami interchange. But because he sees the relevance of the Swami, you know, the Swami runabout more or less is supposed to be a transport link between southern and northern Ghana. And at the sub-regional level, it is classified as the Trans-African Highway, the N10 highway, which is supposed to ensure the free flow of transit tracks from the sea to the Sahelian regions of Burkina and all of that. So it is a major road in Ghana and in the sub-region. So President Mahama has captured it, and you did not leave any money. President Mahama has found money to capture it under the
says do the 40 or you don't do at all.
You see, it has become very difficult to do the 4th under the current geographical and contractual circumstances. You know, MPP did not factor in the compensation to be paid even for the people along the road. So the compensation to be paid alone is almost the same as the contractual cost. So the government thinks this whole interchange is being done to ensure that vehicles moving up north will be able to move without any let or hindrance. There is a way to do it. That is the Kumasi outer ring road, where these heavy trucks coming from Accra will not come through Ejoso, Teg Junction, Angunaga Junction, Swami, Mekro. But when they get to Buankra, there is a certain town called Atia. They will use Atia Junction, get to Jabin, get to a place closer to Asnomason, Kasem. They get to Tano Dumase, they get to Ahojo, and they get to Denasinia Offenso. They would circumvent the entire Kumasi township. And one of the major causes of traffic congestion in Kumasi is these heavy trucks coming from Burkina. So if you are able to take them out of the central business district, Kumasi will be free. President Mahama is spending additional 3 billion to do that express road. I think what the MPP need to do is to commend him. But of course they will not. Asanso Boachi is the same guy who came out to condemn the president for doing the expressway, which will shorten travel time in Kumasi.
I don't understand.
So clearly these people, they think if President Mahama is able to do the express, the Kumasi-Accra Express Highway, he is able to do the Swami interchange. He is able to do the Kumasi Ring Road. The Ashanti region that they call their political stronghold will not even be their political microfinance. So they are trying to create doubts in the minds of the people. But the people are very discerning, and they have read through the smoke screen. They promised 5 interchanges in Accra. They couldn't do even one. The Swami that they tackled, they couldn't do up to 10%. President Mahama has shown commitment. I urge the people of Ashanti region to keep faith with him to be able to deliver this all-important infrastructure masterpiece so that the good people of Ashanti will enjoy.
Professor Smart Sapo have shown that they know their city very well. Yeah, just 2 minutes, if you can.
You know, the Swami interchange is not an ordinary project.
I don't understand.
It's a generational investment because a 40-year interchange is one that would reduce commuting time and even...
Will elapse generations.
You get it. You know, don't forget that today we are having to deal with, even look at the N1. We are now fitting food bridges when that could have been done. In fact, there are claims that it was actually part of the original design, but some people altered it. Well, if the issue has to do with funding, I think this government must try and secure the relevant funds to carry out this project. Reducing it from 4-tier to 2-tier will not help anybody. Because today it will be convenient, but tomorrow we will pay the cost for it. In fact, today we will pay less to do the 2-tier, but tomorrow we'll pay more.
Okay.
Because the foundation, the question is that will the foundation be built in a manner that will accommodate 4-tier in the future? I'm saying that this government has shown that they want to do more projects. They should secure the relevant funds, continue with the 4-tier, and stop downscaling the project from 4-tier to 2-tier. It won't serve any purpose. That's why I'm saying that it will be convenient today, but tomorrow we'll pay more for that.
The Road Minister hasn't said that the futuristic structural design will be changed.
That's what I'm saying.
The intent is there.
That's why.
But the project has been a white elephant for a long time.
And he cited financial constraints.
Don't you think we have financial constraints as a country?
We should be able to organize, get the financial muscle to do it.
Okay. 2 minutes, sir.
Roland.
Sir.
I think that the Ashanti region is a strategic region, and for that matter, a very important corridor between the south and then the north, and the Sahelian region. Listening to the former Minister for Roads and Highways, I'm surprised that he has the courage to come into the cameras to us to tell us about somebody trying to alter. At least they tried to alter. Did you complete it with the monies that you had?
I don't understand. You mean he doesn't have the effrontery?
Why should he? This is the same party that buried $97 million in a hole. Roland.
Which hole?
The National Cathedral. Okay. $97 million could have been used to complete this interchange.
Just on a lighter note, for a party whose flag bearer has said 1 Ghana card is better than 1,000 interchanges. What business do they have complaining about interchanges not being done? That is just on the lighter
Roland, $97 million and a hole, right? This is a party that promised the Ashanti region that they were going to complete the Buankra Inland Port. What is the situation about the Buankra Inland Port today?
They promised that?
Of course. What about the Crowford Market, which they promised they were going to complete and is still rotten for 16 years now? They've not been able to complete it. And to add insult onto injury, Roland, the Ashanti Hini Otunfo Osetutu, the second, had to solicit for funds about $10 million to rehabilitate the Konfanochi Teaching Hospital. Yes, still, you have a party which claim that their stronghold is the Ashanti region, that they claim that they love the people of the Ashanti region, but yes, still, they failed them.
But Ashanti is their stronghold.
That's what I'm saying, that of course it's their stronghold, but they failed to take developments to their doorstep. That is what I'm saying. And so they do not have no right, they have no right to know whatsoever to come and dictate to the people of Ghana or to dictate to the incumbent government on what is best. But this is the resolution of the United Party. I think that where issues of financial constraints are relevant, I mean, to give as an excuse. But if you look at our great transformational plan, we propose other funding mechanisms to mitigate issues of financial gap. And we advise that the Ministry of Finance, together with the central bank, should create what we call an infrastructure bond. That you can raise money locally in cities to give to contractors or finance infrastructure development projects across the length and breadth of this country. Okay. So I think that the Minister for Roads and Highways should take this proposition from us that they should liaise with the central bank and raise infrastructure bonds so that they can be able to finance and bridge the gap of financing deficit on this infrastructure.
Kofi Kwatin Kukru is just referring me to the formal statements on the site or the pages on Facebook particularly and other social media of the Ministry of Roads. And the minister says that the Swami interchange from a 4 to 3 tier alongside the construction of the Kumasi outer ring road. Okay. And then mention some of the interconnecting diversions to make sure the east traffic from main town or main areas.
To clarify as well, Roland, it is not a 2-tier that they intend to do. It's a 3-tier.
It's a 3-tier.
It's not a 2-tier. So it's a false. It's a fallacy.
It's a fallacy.
Right.
Fallacy. Absolute fallacy.
In the
grounded by
kitchen of the MPP. Yeah.
All right. But the Minister of Roads has been in the position before, hasn't he? So
Roland, has he been able to come? He should come and explain to us the 750 million that Abbas reiterated. That how is it that you raise money, which is not from our taxes, by the way, but it's a loan which we'll pay an interest on. But the money has been chopped and the project is still lying there. Look at the Ansawam of
when you say the money has been chopped, it's just been reallocated to other pressing areas at the time because of the DDEP, and then we had to go renegotiate with our
Are you holding brief?
Roland, are you
holding brief for them?
Are you part of the consultants for
No, I was just making.
No, I'm asking. Maybe if you are a consultant on those
let me say,
projects,
thank you, gentlemen, for coming, and also the two lawyers.
Yes,
nearly fought.
Today, I nearly became a judge. I nearly became a judge today.
No,
but allow them.
GTEC approved.
And greetings to my good friend, Professor
Since
Sampo.
Dr. Baumia won, I haven't had a conversation with you on the subject. Unfortunately, the time is up. So, but I think that we need to find a thorough day, maybe tomorrow, if Solo and the team come. We'll have to talk comprehensively about some of these vexed matters. Okay, campaign financing, and then also the timelines for the parties. You know, the subject matter of the expanded delegate system as a cure for this. The
monetization.
Yes, exactly. I don't know whether some of you hold view. So we'll try and premise that well so that we'll come again. Okay, thank you so much. It's always a delight to have all of you right here. Lawyer Bass, thank you. Lawyer Braco Powers as well. And then, of course, Dr. Ramsey. The other name is what? Inusa Fuseni.
No, Inusa.
Okay, thank you very much. Of the United Party. And we also have to tell you we have cash out. It goes with a short code *439# as many times as you can become one of those lucky winners. All right, and then also get to enjoy. I have a couple of messages. I'm told that I can take one or two. This one is coming from Nia Tukwekwe Newday. Says, kindly remind our president that the people at Pokwasi are waiting for him to fulfill his promise of constructing the Pokwasi to Katapor Road. All right. He's always tweeting about us, sending messages on this as well. Chief Mante in Akosombo says, the display of money during voting is becoming too much, and I think that we need to do something about it. But the giver and the receiver must be arrested and dealt with severely. There's also a lack of education in the system as far as political parties and the voting processes are concerned. The NCCE should be up and doing as well, and I think that's in good order. Michael Kuma says that I think there should be a serious law enforcement on this election bribing issue. If we don't do that as a country, we will never get the best of our people in Ghana to be holding political positions. It will always go to the one who can pay the most. And then Blueprint Esikado Kitan says that some persons... We're taking a break, we'll right back.
No. We don't do like that. You move from Accra to come and tell us that you score us, and just in case they score us, we'll be able to for man. You're told for man, quiet man, and I'm on to so. Hey, I'm just saying it to all my Asante Kotoko fans out there. Yeah. So let's continue the story.
Good morning. But yeah, Kotoko are now 8 points behind league leaders Midiama, and usually in the GPL, 8 points is very significant. So there wasn't happiness on both sides with regards to how things have been going this season. And so after a meeting with the AMC, Zito decided to resign as head coach of Asante Kotoko. And so, yeah, as it stands, Zito has exited the club. And their communications director, actually, Safo Duku, mentioned that the key reason for Zito eventually leaving was the performance at the club this season.
He has put in much efforts on his part. He has not slept on the job, except that I cannot say that we are fully satisfied. We are not fully satisfied. But he has done the best he could, but we are not satisfied with it.
And I'm told Henry Asante-Chum, the spokesperson, why are you smiling? Oh,
mention the name.
Henry Asante-Chum, communications director for the Federation of Football in Ghana, has also been. I don't like the way you are looking at me.
No, finish.
Henry Asante-Chum, good morning to you. I haven't said good morning to him in a long while because of this unnecessary pressure that you have been giving me. Allow me to do my job.
Okay, I will look at you.
Good morning to Henry Asante-Chum, communications director at GFA, and good morning to Honorable Kofi Adams' uncle. I hope that you are doing well. He's the sports minister. And yeah, Henry has been speaking. Let's take a listen to Henry.
Problem is that I think there is a structural defect, and that's where my worry is. If a big club takes a decision to fire and hire, and the structure is in place and it wouldn't affect the fortunes of the club, so be it. But in the situation of Kotoko, because of the structural defect, coaches are fired, new one comes in, and because of that defect that exists, the new coach comes in, gets 2, 3, 4 good results, wins 1 trophy, then the problem comes back. So they've got to sit down and do proper retrospective analysis of the current state of affairs. And this is application of science. It's not about emotions. You need to look at the current state of affairs. Look at where you were, where you are, and where you want to go. If where you want to go is that in the next 5 years, you must be in the semi-final of a CAF Champions League, then you need to start the project. Then you must communicate and start telling the fans that we are on a project. We are on a 5-year project. We expect this project to thrive after 3 years. We want to win the league from 2029, 2020, and 2030. Then the fans will now begin to understand and side with you. And that also means you need to build from scratch. What do you do with your youth teams? Your recruitment must show. Your management, the attitude must show. Then it reflects top to bottom, down to top approach, but not the other way around. You know, so Zito will go, Zito will resign, Super Clash is around the corner, a new man will come in an interim measure. Once he leaves, a new coach comes in, but after 6, 7 months, because the problem still exists, it will come back.
Then if the problem is not Zito, what are the core problems? Because I heard Henry speak about they have very deep-rooted problems.
Structure, basically. I think Kotoko, what I've seen is they are trigger happy. If results don't go their way for a short period of time, they are more likely to sack the manager. And sometimes there has to be the understanding of what the project is, how long it's going to take. And if there's that understanding, then they know that, I mean, there will be blips along the way, and so they would have to be patient. I mean, Arsenal have been patient with Mikel Arteta for a number of years. He had to take some time to change the structure, change the makeup of the team by letting players go and signing new players. And now they are challenging on all fronts. And so if they can sit down and then, you know, follow a particular plan, I think they will be much better.
Okay. Yes. Now, educate me. I need to know about the Zito person,
Yes.
the coach.
Yes.
Before we probably say final goodbyes to him,
Yes.
what are his numbers? What was his performance over the years?
Yes, so Zito, of course, joined Asante Kotoko before the end of last season, and he managed to win some titles immediately after joining. So he won the MTN FA Cup with Asante Kotoko,
Okay.
and these are the numbers that he put across during his time.
39 games in total.
17 wins, 10 defeats, 12 draws, a winning percentage of 44%, but he won 3 trophies, including the MTN FA Cup, the Champion of Champions, which is usually the winner of the MTN FA Cup versus the winner of the Ghana Premier League, facing off against each other.
Okay.
So he won that too. He won the Toyota Cup, which happened in South Africa as well. And of course, he won the President's Cup, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So he's won a number of trophies during his time at Asante Kotoko. A very short time, but he...
How long was he with them?
Less than a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, less than a year. But he's managed to do...
Who was he coaching before he came to Asante Kotoko?
Dreams FC.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. All right.
Yes.
I mean, winning percentage a little bit below average, but he's not done badly. 3 trophies.
Yeah, he's not done badly. And usually in the Ghana Premier League, a lot of draws and losses happen. So you should not be really surprised with the winning percentage because it cuts across many
The
coaches.
league now is even performing below average. So, you know, you cannot pin it to him too much. Anyway, we wish him all the very best. I'm not sure where he's headed next, but we wish him the very best. But I'm very concerned about the structural problems of Asante Kotoko. It must be solved. You know the number of times I've talked about missing those days, you know, when he mentioned Asante Kotoko.
And how to
or when
folk.
they have games going on, you know, the rivalry between these two. I mean, tickets, when you're being told.
Yes,
You
that's
couldn't
true.
even find tickets to buy those times. And, you know, the craze, the razzmatazz, everything surrounding it, everything is just died down right now. I'm not belittling any team, but teams like, you know, Young Apostles, Asofono and stuff like that are all taking over, Mediama and all of that. Asante Kotoko, please back up a little bit. Anyway, quickly on the GPL. So Henry Asante Chum also spoke about the GPL.
The Black Stars.
About the Black Stars.
The Black Stars.
Okay, should we take a listen before we come?
Yes,
All
yes.
right, let's take a listen.
Before, so that is also not, you know, new to the team. So with specific reference to Kim has proven himself. He has an assignment with the Queens next month through to the first week in April. The leadership feels he has something to contribute because, yes, I have also heard all sort of arguments.
That will be a distraction.
Yeah, yes, aside the distraction, but I've heard that argument where people say, oh, he's been doing women's football. It's different from men's football. You know, but it is tactic we are talking about. It is idea sharing we are talking about. It's about creativity we are talking about. It's about addition of thoughts, ideas, and knowledge we are talking about. Imparting that knowledge is what we are talking about. So it doesn't matter where he's been and what he's going to do, you know, in June. The most important thing is that the leadership feels he has something to contribute at this point. And then Ravera has also worked in Africa before. He once worked with Guinea. And so he also knows the African terrain and knows the attitude and behavior of the African footballer. And having worked at the highest level, they felt that, yes, we needed to bring him. So it's just about, first of all, ensuring that we have the people with the right skill and expertise on board to help our World Cup campaign.
Let's talk about the hierarchy. How does this affect the hierarchy now? Because I think on paper, yeah, we do have our technical director in Schaefer, we have our head coach, and assistants, we had Desmond previously. I think Painter as well. Now comes in Rivera and then Alfonso Martinez, I think. And then Kim last week again.
Alfonso is strictly video analysis.
So Alfonso
he's an assistant coach at his club, but here he's a video analyst.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 2 assistants.
Yes.
Kim and then Rivera.
Rivera, they join Desmond.
So
John moves to high performance.
So John moves to high performance. So now Otto has three assistant coaches. Okay.
All right, well said. We'll still be rooting for the Black Stars because, I mean, the big one is coming in a few months, so we'll still be rooting for them.
Yes.
Bill, your money is finished. Here's where your airtime ends on my show.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to talk about something else. Okay, quickly, Premier League.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, quickly. I like your outfit.
Thank you very
What's
much.
the Mami?
Thank you, Lauren. Lauren Hotskutua, thank you very much. My sense of money. And yes, I'll get a pastor to marry soon.
Hey.
Thank you very much. Queen Star Training Institute, formerly Nasuma School of Excellence, formal and non-formal education. We have 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year weekend intensive courses available for you. Catering is available, fashion, decoration, cosmetology, and media courses. First 50 students will get a discount. Apply now, and you can call 0243 449046. It is the School of Excellence. Make sure you enroll now. We take a break. When we come back, there'll be a lot more here for you on TV3 Newday. Technology, engineering, and mathematics learning among junior high schools across the country by introducing a competition that enhances those skills for them. And they are in studio this morning to tell us all about it. Bright Ejay is the general manager, and Gideon Asamoah is also the PRO of Best Brain. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. So I see on your T-shirts, Best Brain STEM Quiz. Are we correct?
Yes.
Okay. So it looks like STEM is the future. That's the focus for all of us right now. Exactly. And we've already introduced it in our school. Some of the curriculums, of course, are teaching and all of that. Do we need a quiz to actually step up on what we are doing?
Yes,
okay.
We do.
Tell me why.
We do. So when you look at the trend globally, STEM has become the forefront. Okay. And it has become the drive behind what's the evolution or transformation we are seeing globally. And when you look at our part of the world, the rate at which we are evolving in Ghana, it's a bit slower, comparing it to the rate that the world is evolving. Okay. And so there is the need for us to do something to stir the passion and the interest in our next generation to take this STEM seriously.
Okay. You're going to give us an overview of what this quiz is about. And I'm told we are starting this February 16th, and it's lasting till May.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes. Exactly.
Who are the participating schools? How many are they?
Okay. So the Best Brain STEM Quiz is a STEM-focused academic competition designed mainly for the basic schools, specifically the junior high school students. We are starting with 32 schools in the Ashanti region.
Wow.
And then we initially we had to, open up the nomination for...
Oh, you said Ashanti region?
Yeah.
Oh, Accra is not part.
That's the maiden edition.
The maiden edition.
That's the very first one. So we're starting from Ashanti region.
Exactly. We're looking at the subsequent years. We'll go to the other regions as well. And then the ultimate goal is to have a national competition.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically that's what the STEM quiz is about.
So have these 32 schools been selected already?
Oh, yeah, they have been selected.
We are done with the audition.
Okay.
And then we have them now. We are beginning just this Monday. 16th.
Yes, I'm told.
And then
16th of February.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. And I'm told there are juicy prize packages as well. Yes. From the second runner-up, first runner-up, and then the official winners. Laptops, being in Nemune, some cash prizes, and all of that. Take us through it.
Yes. So we have, for the third runner-up, which is the fourth position, we have 5,000 cedis going to the school, a tablet each for the contestants.
Okay.
10,000 for the second runner-up, a tablet each for the contestants. We have 20,000 for the second runner-up, a tablet each for the contestants. And then we have educational materials for all the contestants that will be coming on board. And then the first position, the winner, will be going home with 30,000 cedis for the school. And then the participants will get a tablet, a laptop, a laptop for each of the
So let's clarify. The other three schools will get a tablet each for the contestants.
Yes. Exactly.
However, the winners would get a laptop. Including the 30,000 Ghana cedis. Wow, that's really very juicy.
Yes.
What do participants have to do to keep themselves in the competition? And this is lasting over how many weeks again?
We are looking at a space of about 3 months.
Okay, so that's like 12 weeks.
Exactly.
Okay, so how do they keep themselves in the competition?
They only have to learn. We are doing robotic training when we've realized that most of the schools, they don't do robotics. Yes. So we have contracted Royal System to help in the training of this robotics. And they are currently doing that, which will help them to stay in the... They only have to learn hard.
Okay.
Yes.
To just be in the competition.
Exactly.
To come out as winners. And I'm told this competition will be shown, is it Saturdays?
Yes.
It will be shown on Saturdays.
Every Saturday.
Okay, so across the nation. But we, TV3, of course, Media General, are your official media partners. What does this collaboration mean to you? Tell us.
Okay. It's such an amazing feeling, you know. I mean, collaborating with TV3, it's a different feeling.
Okay.
You know, the TV3 has a wide national reach.
Indeed.
And then we have large audience as well. And then we felt we could use this opportunity to help broadcast what we want to do, and then get to stir the interest of the students as well. Yeah,
all right. So for 2026, we are just doing one competition for 3 months, right?
Exactly.
What's the blueprint after the Ashanti region in 2026?
So we are looking at regional contests for all the 16 regions. And then it will culminate into a national contest here in Accra.
Okay.
That's what we are looking for from next year.
All right. Your advice to the students, I'm sure they are watching.
Yes. So my advice to the students is that, yes, the Best Brain STEM quiz have come to stay. Yes, and we want them to reorient their minds and to take STEM education seriously.
Right.
That is the future of this nation. We want to create more scientists and engineers
here in the country.
In this nation.
Fantastic. We wish you all the very best. Of course, it will be shown here on TV3, so we'll be following. And then I'm sure as and when the updates come up, we'll come together and discuss it as well.
So if there is any media, I'm a corporate institute that want to sponsor us.
Oh, you guys need sponsorship.
Yes,
okay.
yes, they can
Let's
come
hear
on board.
it. Okay.
Yeah, so you can contact the number on the screen, 0503 9374881.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's the number to call if you want to help in this regard. All right. Barta J and Gideon Asamoah, all from Best Brain, organizers of the STEM quiz, the hottest and the latest one in the country right now. Thank you very much. It has come to stay.
Exactly.
So yes, we wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
All right. Now, if you're ready to scratch, win, and live your dreams, Reveal Scratch for Win is here to change your life. You just dial *850 *3# to stand the chance to win up to 1 million Ghana cedis in cash prizes instantly. It's easy, it's exciting, and it's regulated by the National Lottery Authority. Just dial *850 *3# or visit www.scratchforwin.com to apply now. It's easy to play. Very 5 simple steps. So let me take you through it. First off, you dial *850 *3# on all networks. Number 2, you select your preferred stake amount, which is 5 Ghana cedis to 2,000 Ghana cedis. Number 3, you choose your lucky card out of 5 exciting options. Number 4, confirm your selection. Enter your Momo PIN. Number 5, sit comfortably, receive your game results and winnings instantly. So you see, it's very easy, fun, and exciting. Get ready to scratch, win, and live your best life with Reveal Scratch for Win. Up to 1 million Ghana cedis up for grabs. All right? Make sure you keep dialing the short code *850 *3#. And by way of another reminder, love deserves more than a day. It deserves an unforgettable escape. This Valentine's, experience the 3 Extra Vows Day Escape, an exclusive retreat from February 13th to February 15th at the luxurious Chill River Resort in Keta. Join the PMX stars, Bogdan and Naya, as they bring their magnetic chemistry to this serene riverside haven of refined luxury and intimate moments. Limited slots available, so you need to book now at mgtix.africa, or you can also call 054 788 6258. This Valentine's, choose the 3 Extra Vows Day Escape. Let's take a musical break. We'll be back with more. the movie Terminator, then you know that these are the times and the ripe age for technology. Now, a new era of technology is upon us here in this country, as there is a newly introduced robotic restaurant. And when the gentleman walked in this morning, I was wondering where I had seen him, but I've seen him on social media, meeting RNAQ and all of that, promoting what you do. Kelvin Odro Abuaje is the CEO of Holap Cafe and Restaurant. I was hoping you would have brought the robots with you here this morning, but good to have you in studio. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
What's your background? Did you do anything engineering? Did you do anything
I
science?
did computer engineering.
Oh, you did computer engineering. So the apple really doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Yeah.
So tell me, you mean to say you have a robotic restaurant here in this country, Ghana?
Yeah.
Where did you birth this idea from?
Okay, the idea started 6 months ago.
Okay.
Right? We were looking at how we can merge robotics in everyday life.
Okay.
Right? Something that can assist him and not replace him. So we introduced a robot to assist the dining experience. That's basically what we are doing.
All right. So you have a restaurant called the Holap Restaurant.
Yeah.
First off, where is it located?
East Legon on the Boundary Road.
Okay, so you have just one branch right now.
We have 3 branches, but we are going to open a single branch during the launch.
Okay. So tell me about it. This robot, so I get into the restaurant, the robot is the one who greets me, take me through the process.
Okay, so,
I really want to
so
understand
this is how
it
the process starts. You get into the restaurant, we have a tablet on your table.
Okay.
That's more like a smart system of ordering.
Okay.
So on the tablet, you can order your food. The food goes directly to the kitchen. Once the food is ready, the robot assists the delivery. The robot brings the food to your table.
Okay.
That's how the whole flow is like.
Wait, you know, this is Ghana, right?
Yeah.
And not everybody probably will be tech savvy. So it requires, the first requirement is that you must be tech savvy before you get into the restaurant.
Not really, because someone is going to guide you through. The waiter is there to guide you through the process.
So even though it's robotic, there are still waiters around.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't mean that we don't have human faces in the restaurant.
No.
There are people there, but it's the robots that will take your order and everything. What if what I order is not available? Will the robots let me know?
Yeah, so whatever is available at the kitchen is exactly on the screen. So you get to see the time it takes for whatever you are ordering to be ready.
Okay.
So it's more like it's preventing time wasting.
Okay.
And since you are seeing what you are ordering, you are not going to order the wrong thing.
Okay.
In some cases, you tell the waiter you want this, and the waiter gives you something else.
Okay.
But this time around, you are seeing what you are ordering, and you're also seeing the time it will take for the order to be ready.
Oh, wow.
All on the smart
All
ordering
of that
system.
is on the
Yeah.
smart device that
Yeah.
you've ordered. So technically, how long does maybe a meal take to come? Let's just say rice and chicken.
And within 15 minutes to 30 minutes.
It should come,
Yeah.
and it will not be more than that.
It will not be more than that.
And just in case there are any delays, will the machine
The
tell
machine
me
will show
anything?
you, because you will see the process flow. Cooking, the stages. Maybe your order is ready, it's about to be delivered. All will show on your screen. Yeah.
But Kelvin, tell me, you know we face a lot of unemployment in this country. Why are you letting the robots replace the
Okay.
human beings?
So like I said earlier on, it's robot assistant. It's not replacing human, right? We are rather even creating new employment rules in robot supervision, robot maintenance, right? And robot programming and building.
Okay.
We are rather creating new set of work.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, just before you came in, we had a STEM educational interview.
Yeah.
It means that the world is gearing towards more technology and all of that. I've seen that government is also very, very interested in technology. This thing that you have introduced, what's your end game?
Okay, so we are looking at making robots something we feel like something in our everyday life.
Okay.
Most people see robotics as an abstract, something that does not exist. So we are trying to bring robot down for everyone to have a direct experience with robotics. And we are also training schools somewhere in the northern region, Tamale, on how to interact with this robot, how to build miniature of this kind of robots. Yeah.
Let's talk about the future of education, innovation, and youth development and all of that here in our country, Ghana. How significant is this role of your restaurants going to play in the bigger and the larger market of youth development?
Holab is kind of creating a laboratory for robotics. So we have an open source community where students can tap in, engineers can tap in and learn. It's actually for free. Yeah. They can tap in, learn, run their experiments, everything they need to know about the dining robot is available for free there.
I love what you said, the dining robot. Anyway, so take me through it. When is this launch happening? What time and all of that?
It's happening on the 14th.
Oh, on Saturday. Val's Day.
Val's Day.
You chose Val's Day to do your launch.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 p.m.
Okay.
5 p.m. to 9 p.m.
Yeah. Oh, so it's going to be 4 solid hours.
Yes,
at the underbridge.
Underbridge, yeah.
So that's where the launch is taking place. Yes. And right after that, the restaurant is open and active for business.
Yeah. So we are doing the launch with a robotic exhibition.
Okay.
So you're not going to see only the dining robots.
Right.
There are various of robots we are going to exhibit that day.
Who can attend?
Yeah.
Who can attend? Who can come?
For the exhibition is open to the public. Okay. But for the launch is by special invitation. Yeah. So the exhibition is open to the general public. Anyone can walk in at the exhibition center. Yeah.
So 5 p.m.
5 p.m.
Val's Day, Saturday, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Underbridge.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Are your meals expensive in the restaurant? Should I carry about 1,000 cedis for one person?
No, really.
It will not
the prices are standard.
Okay, so standard prices, you promise.
Yeah, standard.
All right. Thank you for coming this morning. We do hope that we see you at the lunch. And his name is Kelvin Odro Abuaje. He's the CEO of Holap Cafe and Restaurant. I'll try and be there to experience it for myself. Thank you so much for this initiative. Congratulations, and we do wish you all the best in the near future. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, we continue this morning on our market experiences, the nature, the true state of our markets, exactly what is going on. We started 2 weeks ago, we continued last week, and this morning we are bringing you a lot more here on TV3 Newday. Please take a look. Let's go to Kumasi now and take a look at the real state of our markets.
From the outside, it is one of the most beautiful market structures in West Africa. But step inside the KJT New Market and a different reality unfolds. Congestion, power challenges, fire fears, and structural concerns. Phase 1 of the KJT developed market became operational in 2019, meant to transform trading in Kumasi. 6 years later, we ask, is the dream holding up under pressure? The new KJT market, now Kumasi City Market Limited, was opened as part of the redevelopment of Kumasi Central Business District. It was meant to offer organized trading spaces, improved sanitation, fire safety systems, stable electricity, and a safer environment. But reality has tested the design. The biggest complaint is congestion. Despite modern design, walkways are now crowded with traders and goods. Shops spill into corridors. Customers squeeze through tight spaces.
Mfimfia wase nipa fa ha sei no. Nipa ntumi mfa enema na gu ha sei. Car ne kura ba kura ntumi mfa ha enko. Yesi ya nwokire ye person ntumi de ye. De ekoso an ye mpe. Di se omaje obi agi bibi de ne so ye omommaji bibi ne na ye fa enema ngu a because ye bele. Obi tumi free na pattern no de enema begu mfimfia sei. Ayi udo wo ha bi udo ba unse car ne kura atwa mentumi nya de ntwem. Enti abanye hu bibi ma ye wa ye sere no. Kanti wo se ye didi wo ho. Ye didwa wo. Enti aban boa ye na de ekoso no meye ma ye. Na bibia nte wa because ye ba ha foforo na ha ye kama pa ha so ye neat and na ha sei bibia nu ade papa bia nu wa ha sei ha sei afisi atomade anya de ye nto because o ma hwehwe bi wa bonten wa ansa nipa kron be right inside no wa to na ade obeto ni na awie ya so ne ye twie ska wa ha sei ye twie light bay ye twie bibia wa eti aban o mo aye.
Market leaders say overcrowding is caused by traders without allocated shops, temporary vendors, and delays in phase 2 of the project.
The type of congestion in the market, we do not want to be prophets of doom. But if you are not careful, what happened in 2023, 15th March, if a similar thing happens, if you are not careful, there will be loss of lives. Let's be straightforward with ourselves. We traders are partly to be blamed authorities are partly to be blamed. We will not give the blame to only authorities, because for traders, you should be very much aware that while you are trading, while you are sitting and you are trading, if anything happens and there should be an evacuation, where do you want people to pass? So we traders are supposed to be blamed as well. In as much as we are blaming traders, authorities will also have to make sure that the laws work in KJTR.
The pressure is pushing the facility beyond its intended capacity.
The market is structured such that I think there shouldn't have been squatters even in the market, how the market was designed, you understand? But then, as I told you, ever since I entered into these premises in May, I realized that yes, there are a lot of people occupying in front of the shops. There are the designated areas that the previous management approved for people to sit and trade. Maybe every year they come there and sit and trade. And there are other areas, unauthorized places, that is a no-go area for people to even sit and trade there. Especially that is the ramp area from gate 1 to ramp A and ramp B. That place is an emergency exit, that in case of any eventuality, the fire service car can just enter through those entry and exits. And for that matter, people are allowed to hawk around there, but you are not allowed to sit there. But when I entered here in May, people were already occupying spaces. So what we do is we try to use the security to drive them away all the time. But when you leave, they come.
Electricity is another major struggle. Power outages have become a norm in the facility, affecting cold store operators, tailors, and food sellers.
If I meet us home, say, I make us say, bills here, free ECD, the brain, I know the baby. And the Kako bears 15 billion to Tosicano. And Untino, as a Jadifo, who better a pa. Not the American, just to be a meter. And yeah, we know meter. Now, Bosomino, now we need credit. Necessary where Juma and the Bianu Niasem. Now, say it meter no dear. We say,
there are a lot of traders in this market who are using gadgets and other people are paying for them. Why should that happen? I go to my shop, I have one fan, about 2 bulbs, and I know this is what I'm paying for. Someone decides to have one fan, 2 bulbs, and they add other gadgets. It is because we are all on the same meter, and management is not able to monitor them as closely as they are supposed to monitor them. They use those gadgets, and when we are going to share the bill, instead of me paying 5 cedis, I'm forced to pay 7 cedis. And I'm paying part of that usage, that power usage of another person. Why should that happen? It is just wrong on everybody's aspect. For us traders, we are ever ready to have our own meter.
Market managers say they are waiting for a board to be reconstituted to address the issue of individual metering.
Since I came, we have been engaging with the traders, union leaders, as to how best we'll be able to resolve that issue. So it is our number one priority, and at least now we know the nitty-gritties of the existing contracts. So we are waiting for the board of directors to be put in place. When the board comes, that will be something that we are going to tackle right away. That will ensure that each and everyone gets his meter, because it is also draining us to the extent that if each store has a meter, its own meter, you understand, you pay what you consume. But now, because it is on point system, some of them feel that when the bill comes, it is high and all that. At the end of the day, when you share bill, you are not able to recover 100%. You will be able to cover maximum 60%. So all the time, we will be running at a deficit.
Fire is the greatest fear. Despite modern construction, the facility per reports from the Ghana National Fire Service is not secured.
There is a current report that I know has been submitted to the Minister of Local Government, the KMA. I know the mayor has been given a copy. I chanced on the document, and based on the recommendations of the original report by the contractors, based on the recommendations by the consultant to the project. In the report, part reads that KJTR currently is a high-risk area. It's a high-risk area which needs urgent attention. So it should tell you that if Ghana's National Fire Service, they are to use their bylaws to work, the facility have to be closed down.
So in March 2023, this portion of the market was gutted by fire, destroying over 30 of the shops here completely. Assurances were given to the traders that the place will be fixed for them. But almost 3 years down the line, the place remains as it is. Some of the traders or affected traders are still home. Others have also managed to rebuild some of their shops so that they will be able to continue with their trading activities.
Whenever we go to, we try to find out from management, we don't hear anything prudent. And so looking at this place, all of us, we've been scattering here. We've been scattering all around to get ends meet. And so, in fact, we are forced because of this, because nothing is being done. And so we are forced to come around. Either than that, some of us, we cannot live. So that is the main reason. In fact, they don't want anybody to even come around this side. But since they didn't even provide a space for us to even squat, and so we have no option. We have no option. We have to manage ourselves. We have to find ways of surviving.
Well, this government, the market of the market, it doesn't move at all. We are suffering because of this place. You see, so we are praying to the government that urgently should come and repair this place for us, so that our business will be open to the public.
The access route to our shop, they have even blocked the shop. And they can't get even the pedestrians and those people who are coming to buy things from us. They can't even get any access to us to buy things from us. Secondly, if the sellers, the buyers are not coming, we can't even get even sales or money to pay our electricity bills as well as the premium of the shop. So we are begging you, if and only if you can even tell the contractor to come and even give us some small space for people to pass there. We will be very glad.
Ernest Afayam is the managing director of the facility.
There is also gross concerns from those occupants there who have lost their shops and they don't have anywhere to trade, that they need us to quicken up. But it is a major problem there. I know you have visited there several times. It is not a small problem that you see there. So all that we are praying to do is that we are trying to fix Kofu Market. Once Kofu Market is done, maybe those around our enclave will be relocated there temporarily. Then the whole area can be brought down and refixed whilst we tie in with the second phase, so that once we are reopening the second phase, it will be done together. It is not like, oh, you have to go and do patches because it has failed the structural integrity test. So it is also something that is of great concern. But I believe that once the board comes into being, all these things will be resolved.
Some traders now question the building itself. They complain of leaks during rains, cracks in wall, and rusty beams.
If you look at the market itself, I think it is the capacity of the market is being overloaded. If you go to the session areas within the first floor and the second floor, and mostly around the ground floor, around the metal basement, you could see some cracks. And I had the opportunity of engaging the quality control officer of the contractors. I went around with him, and hey, he told me, Mr. Man, I don't want to cause any fear and panic, but technically, all is not well with the facility currently.
The structure itself is in a very terrible state, deplorable state. If you are not careful, I am scared that within the next 2-3 years, we'll be forced to move out for renovation. And just imagine telling people who are occupying 7,000 plus shops So at every point in time, you have 21,000 people present in KATR doing business hours. Imagine you telling 21,000 people to move out. Where do you expect them to go to? So you are begging the government, as early as possible, they have to put in measures. If at least every weekend or every Sunday, they will start some renovation works on the structure, it will help all of us.
I say no. Gata ni munyines, inti sensuo no to a na ha nyina yiri. Enti problem e de Brian no.
Authorities insist the structure is safe, but admit the facility needs comprehensive maintenance.
This facility, ever since its inception, there hasn't been any major maintenance in the market. There is a component of maintenance money that is supposed to come from the premium that the traders are paying for the stores. And from all indications, the checks I've done, nothing has come from that coffers to maintain the place. So the little maintenances that are going on is done by the traders. And we cannot also leave this structure to deteriorate, because an investment of $257 million or so have been sunk into it. So with that, you need to maintain it. So we are also appealing to the right authorities that the components that the management requires to ensure that we keep the place into proper use must be released, so that at least you come here, you see that yes, this is a modern market. The premium component that the traders are paying goes into an account that is handled by the Ministry of Finance. And I think the Finance Ministry would have to look at that, because 7 years down the lane, this market has not seen any major maintenance, and that's a worrying situation.
The market is a symbol of hope, but beauty alone cannot carry the weight of thousands. Until congestion, power, safety and structural issues are resolved, the promise of a world-class market remains incomplete.
For the thousands of traders who depend on this facility for their livelihood, the demand is clear. Trading spaces must be properly for the thousands of traders who depend on this facility for their livelihoods. The demand is clear. Trading spaces must be properly structured to ensure safety, order, and convenience for daily businesses. Ibrahim Abubakar, TV3 News, Kumasi.
Wallahi, Ibrahim Mana.
Yeah.
There's only one Ibrahim Abubakar. TV3 News.
Abubakar.
Kumasi. One
Charlie,
of our very own.
Kudos.
One of our best assets.
And we have William Evans Nkum also there as well. We call them our Middle Belt and Northern Bureau. And so they tend to help us.
Christopher Mwakun as well.
Charlie, fantastic people.
People. They're doing great work. Evans Nkum just popped in.
A great young sister of mine celebrating the birthday on Valentine's Day.
Hey, 14.
Philippine Godot.
Oh,
no,
wow.
12. That's on Thursday, sorry. Thursday, 2 days before Valentine's. So we're doing 2 days to Philippine Godot's birthday. She is the Director of Communication for the World Human Rescue and Advocacy Organization. So fantastic people so far.
Evans Nkum, good morning to you. He just popped in studio to say hello to us. It's great and it's refreshing seeing you, Evans. Enjoy your time here in Accra. Ibrahim, thank you very much. And special good morning to Christopher Amwakon as well, our Northern Regional Correspondent. You do an amazing job as well. Good morning to everybody in Tamale. By faith, good morning to you. And just by way of reminding you before we say goodbye, hey, Aziz Dollar, is that you? Good morning to you, Aziz Dollar. Aziz Dollar has invaded the studio this morning. Now, if you're planning your next trip, whether it's for holidays, business, study abroad, or family travel, Lead East Tours take the stress out of your journey. They offer professional flight bookings, travel consultations, visa assistance, they'll take care of it for you. So please make sure, let's have the phone number so that our viewers can call them quickly. Let's have the phone number, yes. Or you can also WhatsApp them on the same number, 0243-535-778, 0243-535-778. All right. If you're celebrating your birthday today, you are blessed and highly favored. I got one this morning.
So this one
that
from,
I haven't mentioned yet.
Okay. A happy 40th birthday, Lady Irajwe J. You are with Venture Capital Trust Fund. God bless you. And then also Emilia Dakwan, Self-Judicial Service. Happy birthday to you as well. And also Miss Arthur, you are loved so much. Thank you for being such a great friend. According to your friend, Anita, you must be very special.
Anita, is this you?
No, Anita's friend.
Hey, Anita! Oh, wow.
Anita's best friend. And then happy 81st birthday to Mrs. Faustina Ewusio Fori from... And you know, they said that from all your 10 children, Charlie, God bless you,
No,
mommy.
but she looks very good, though.
Very beautiful.
The photo is really nice.
Very beautiful.
Wow.
Very beautiful. I love this. Nelson, a.k.a.
Photo God.
Black Sheriff.
Photo God.
Okay, Nelson, a.k.a. the Photo God. Wishing you all the success you want in life. Pamela, Helena, Botre, happy birthday to you. Moses Namago, a.k.a. Oluwafemi, happy birthday to you. Moses. Joseph, Amy's assembly member, Black Cat Electoral Area, Tema Community 9, Tema. He's my guy. Happy, yeah. Okay. Elvis Prempe, enjoy your day from your family and friends. And then also Aliyah Duve Roni from Mavis. Happy birthday, Duve. And then Eunice, happy birthday from Collins. ASP Prosper J from Subwebe family and your wife, happy birthday. Erasmus Achu Jitre of Accra, happy birthday from Faustina. Florence Ado from Ashite. Agbo. Yeah. Florence Agbo from Benjamin Niyama Ashite and Rich Lavankra. They wish you all the best. Florence. Belinda Tete from Sophia and the kids, happy birthday. Happy 70th. Doris Kwachin Tiamwa from your husband and the entire family. Daniela from Emmanuel Frames, First Lady, happy birthday. Pastor Arthur, remain blessed.
It's from the Cookie Tea WhatsApp group, Pastor Arthur, yes. Happy birthday to you.
Ama Selom Jomaku, happy birthday to you from KO. Yes, and this one, beautiful. This one is mine. Michelle Kunedio Wusu of Eden Montessori School, Mampong, from your parents. And then Emmanuel Kwekudia from your wife and grandchildren. Sarah Abam, happy birthday to you. Gadi Godfred, happy birthday to you. And then Cookie.
Seduji Orbit. Seduji Orbit. Tashi, happy belated birthday to you. It was yesterday. Your parents are wishing you very, very well. All right, we wrap up now.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I'm hungry.
Philippine Godot, your birthday is on the 12th of February. The World Human Rescue and Advocacy Organization. We're looking forward to that birthday. Your lunch is on us that day, not me or us.
Okay. Aziz Nola, thank you very much for coming to see us. We'll see you again tomorrow, 6 a.m.